Hey Pokemon trainers, welcome to Training Riolu. Yo, I wanted to start off this stream with a shiny hunt for Bulbasaur. I have I started yesterday, last night, trying to get Bulbasaur on a chain, and he's difficult to keep on a chain, so I'm hoping this time it works. But if we don't get to keep Bulbasaur on a chain, on a catching chain, then what I'll do is head to Seafoam Islands, and we'll just continue to Cinnabar today. But yeah, the plan is to hopefully get shiny Bulbasaur today. Hopefully. I'll try and do it on stream, so that way you guys can see see a shiny. But I'm hanging out with Pradachu. Pradachu has shown some love, and Eevee got jealous. It was kind of bizarre. Eevee was like upset because I kept paying attention to Pradachu. I kept paying attention to Pradachu, and Eevee was like upset about it. I don't know if it's gonna show it still, but let me see. Oh no, okay, he's happy. Zumi's a happy boy. Yeah. Okay. There we go. It is incredibly hard to find Bulbasaurs popping up, especially initially. They just like take forever. But we do have a bit of a chain started. Like, I'm at the very beginning stages of a chain, so we'll keep that chain going. We'll try and get Bulbasaur to start appearing more frequently, and I think like once we get to like 10 Bulbasaurs caught, I think it starts like appearing more frequently. So we should be okay to like try and keep a chain going. If it fails, then we'll move on. But yo, happy Monday. I hope you guys are starting off your week right. I stayed up pretty late playing this to try and get Bulbasaur chained, and I lost a few of the Bulbasaur chains, so I think that's what's to be expected, is that we'll probably lose Bulbasaur as a chain, and we'll have to just move on. But that's okay. We've got a few shiny hunts to do. And the closer we get to the Earth badge, we'll have everything unlocked to be able to catch the Pokemon we need for the Dex. There are a few I need to ask if somebody can trade me a Sandshrew and a Mankey. I looked in Pokemon Home yesterday, and I pulled some stuff over, like the legendary birds and Mewtwo. I think I need to touch trade a Mew because for some reason the two Mews that I have in home aren't able to come over. Alexander Cooper, yo, from California. Hey, welcome to Training Riolu. I'm happy you're here. How's your Monday going? Your first anime was Pokemon? Hell yeah. Pokemon's a good start. Have you been able... Which Pokemon games have we played? So I found out yesterday I've missed a lot of the later generations of games. Like I didn't play Pokemon Rumble. I didn't play Pokemon Park. I didn't play. There's like some of the obscure games, but I've played all the main series games. And I started, back in 1996. I was playing Red and Blue. I played Red, but yeah, I have played every main console game that's come out. I played the Mystery Dungeons. I liked Mystery Dungeon. I played Pokemon Ranger, and I think they need to remake Pokemon or make a new Pokemon Ranger. I played Pokemon Platinum and Pokemon Y. Okay, yo, Y is good, and Platinum's I think the best in that generation. What do you think of Pokemon? Pretty good stuff, or what would you like to see from a Pokemon game? And since I've played all the main console games, I could definitely recommend some of my favorite. Like I'll definitely recommend my favorite. If you have evil teams, I like Team Rocket, Team Aqua and Magma, Team Galactic, Team Flare, and Team Skull. Yeah, I know like Team Yell kind of got silly, but yo, I like Team Yell because of Marnie, mainly because of Marnie. But yeah, the evil teams are definitely add more stakes, I think. Yo, I think Black and White had the best evil team with Team Plasma. Like that world domination scheme was a good scheme, and it did a lot with the lore. We still don't know anything about the first dragon, the original dragon, and I'd like to have more lore on the original dragon. So hopefully we get a Legends Unova game that does touch base on the original dragon. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, there's some good teams out there. Yo, I think Aqua and Magma are fantastic teams. I just liked was it in Pokemon? I want to. It wasn't Pokemon Origins. Oh, maybe it was. It might be Pokemon Origins. There was like this bit where Archie and his one of his admins are on a ship, and they get swallowed by Kyogre. And that comes back into play in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, where they have the rocket, the Rainbow Rocket. Like Archie wakes up and he thinks he's going to be eaten by Kyogre, which is like he was teleported to the Rainbow Rocket like league that they have that Giovanni hosts, which was I thought that was pretty great. Like that's a canonical type situation that the games were like, yeah, we're doing this. So I liked that. Pokemon lover, you just joined the server. Hell yeah, thank you. I see the notification. Hello. Okay. I'm not in Discord, so I won't respond there. Sent a friend request. I'll probably keep things to the server, unless we get to know each other a bit more. I'll probably add friends that become friends. Yeah. But yo, thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Yo, Cooper, thank you. I appreciate you. Alex Cooper, appreciate you for subscribing. Yo, we're getting close to becoming partners with YouTube, so we just need 200 more subscribers. So if you know people that enjoy Pokemon content, that's typically what we do on Training Riolu. On Tuesdays, I do some collaboration streams with Pico Pals. Gym leader Rorik and Byron from Sinnoh. Yeah, I like the father-son dynamic that they have. That's kind of cool. I like that early in the game that he's using like fossil Pokemon. Yeah, that was pretty cool. And then like later you find out his pops is like a shady, like a you know, very private gym leader. Very cool. Good dynamic there. You know, I like some. What's your favorite? So my favorite gym leader. Yo, I gotta say, in Johto, I can't remember her name, but like the gym leader that has Ampharos, I think was probably my favorite, because she has the lighthouse situation, but she's a steel type gym leader. I loved that. I thought that was like really cool. Okay, finally, we found ourselves a Bulbasaur. Hopefully they keep appearing. Let's keep this chain going. Where are we at? I left off the hunt last night because I failed the chain a few times. So where are we at? 6? Okay. Okay, so it's gonna take a little bit to find Bulbasaur. Had you seen the movie Pokemon Lucario Mystery of Mew? Yeah. When it came out. Yo, what was that, like 2006? 2007? when I watched that movie. Yeah, when it came out, I watched that. Yo, great time. That's why I think one of the reasons I love Lucario is because of that movie, and like Lucario is getting so much love right off the bat. Like, and Diamond and Pearl, you know, meeting Riley, that was pretty cool. And then you get your Sir Aaron. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Riley, I think was Lucario's trainer, but Sir Aaron is like the plot point like bringer. Yeah, he's like, he brings the plot home a little bit at the end of the movie. I think that's how that goes. It's been a while. I haven't watched it in a while. I've been watching Horizons recently, and I've gotten to the point that Freed comes back from space in Pokemon Horizons, and he's got his Mega Starmie that's just always Mega Evolved. Do you believe Sir Aaron is the ancestor of Riley? I think that's what's implied, right? Like they certainly imply it, but you know, like they also imply that Ash has like this same connection to Lucario in that first movie, and then when Ash finally gets Lucario, well, that Riolu egg, and like it seems like he has kind of a similar bond with Greninja. So yeah, there's some I think there's some connections. Lucario's origins connections, I think. Like, I liked in Pokemon X and Y, they're like, Lucario is the first Mega Evolution. I don't know what this is. Okay, let me run away. Like, in Pokemon X and Y, they basically say that, like, Lucario is the first Mega Evolution, but that's just in Kalos. Like, that's the understanding from Kalos. Because I think Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire like expand the story of Mega Evolution and bring it to like a Lucario origin point, and that's pretty awesome. Yo, I love Pokemon, man. It's amazing. Yeah, it could be. What do you think? Do you think Sir Aaron is Riley's ancestor? Like Riley's, yo, I loved Riley's costume. Yo, if I ever get into cosplay, I think making a Riley hat would be pretty cool. That wasn't Bulbasaur. Okay, that was Kakuna. Sometimes you'll hear the Bulbasaur call. There he is. Yo, come here, Bulba boy. Come here, Bulba. Okay, this will be 7 on the chain, so we're getting closer. I think 3 more and Bulbasaur will probably start appearing more frequently. But hopefully he won't be so hard to catch. Hopefully he'll be somewhat like reasonable. He'll be pragmatic. Yo, Alex Cooper, have you seen Alexander? Sorry, have you seen the that Pragmata game where everything's on the moon and there's a little girl, the little girl android? Oh, come on, don't run! Come on, stay in the ball, Bulbasaur, please. Okay, all right, yo, it's gonna get spicy. I think that we might not be able to chain Bulbasaur all the way, but that's okay because we can move on from Fushia City and head towards the Seafoam Islands. Oh, okay, no. It's a pretty, like, I've seen headlines that people are, after playing that game, people are wanting to like start families. Because the little android girl is like making people like want to want to have a daughter and stuff like that. But I thought that was pretty funny. Like, what a weird effect of a video game. But I watched Tyranitar 2 play it, and it looks like a pretty wild. Like, there are upgrades and stuff like that, and there's a system, there's a mechanic in the game where you can like follow a path, and it does damage to, while you're shooting, you're also hacking these robots and stuff like that. And so it's kind of an interesting mechanic. It works, and you work well together with this android girl who like hangs out on your back. It looks like it seems like a pretty fun game, and it seems like one of those games like you would want to perfect. You'd want to complete the whole thing. But yeah, that's something I've been kind of caught up in recently, just watching the story of Pragmata. And I just was reminded of that because I was hoping Bulbasaur would be pragmatic. I've seen Pokemon anime season 1 through 13. Yo, I missed all of Black and White. I was in the military, and so I missed a whole series of Pokemon. I didn't get to see any of. Yo, I missed some of Dawn's story too. And unfortunately, Black and White is not on like Amazon, so I haven't found a way to watch it. But I'd like to see, the Unova region. I have a love-hate relationship with the Unova region. My favorite mythical Pokemon is Victini. What's your favorite mythical Pokemon? And then my favorite legendary Pokemon is Reshiram. Do you remember May versus the Phantom contest battle? Pokemon Anime Season 7. May Skitty versus Timmy Dusclops. That was... I was watching Hoenn before joining the military. I feel like I saw that. That sounds familiar. Why do you ask? Because I'm not sure I remember off the top of my head. But I remember, like, Max and May and... What is it? I think Brock is hanging out with them. That's not a shiny, right? Even if it is, I don't want it. Let me see. I want to keep this Bulbasaur chain going. Okay. I figured I'd check. I thought I was seeing a shiny Pidgey there. Okay. Yo. Hopefully we can get a solid chain going for Bulbasaur. Oh, there he is. We'll get the shiny, hopefully today. That would be awesome to be able to do that on stream. I found 2 shinies off stream. We found Kakuna on stream, and so like most of the team that we have right now is Pokemon that we found off stream, and I'd like to be able to find shinies with you guys on stream. But there is a list. Alexander Cooper, if there is a shiny Pokemon you want to see hunted in Kanto, let me know so I can put it on the list. Right now we have... Hey, Father Elmo. Right now we have Pikachu Dratini, Caterpie, Ghastly, the Legendary Bird Trio, Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Krabby, and Ekans, and then Eevee. So if there is a Pokemon you want to see, okay, I'll check that out. Oh, yo, that's awesome. Yeah, I want to catch up on that part of the series. I missed the whole thing. I kind of know what happens. Like, there's the whole Chimchar being abandoned. Also, yo, no way. There's a shiny Raichu. Catch it before it despawns? It's chasing me. Yo, it's not... It's after me. It's after me. Save me, Father Elmo. This Raichu's gonna kill me. Okay. Oh, Bulbasaur. Let's go. How many badges do you have? Right now we have 6. So we just need Blaine and... I think it's blue in this game, right? Am I tripping? It could be Giovanni. Could be Giovanni. I think Giovanni has like 2 Pokemon. I feel like there's my memory is crossing with all the Kanto games. Was it like in was it Yellow? There's a game where I think Blue is the gym leader in Viridian, but I feel like it's this one. I feel like maybe after you beat the Elite Four, Blue becomes the gym leader. Maybe that's how it goes. But yeah, I gotta face off against Giovanni for the final time. The first time. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we got there. Yeah, so we still need to get Blaine, and we'll still need to get Giovanni's badge. Heck yeah. I couldn't remember what the main protagonists' names were in this series, but I feel like this game is like aesthetically good. I think mechanically it's pretty decent. Like it's fairly good for the Switch, but story they just didn't do enough with the story. Like this should be the protagonist's own adventure, not Red and Blue's adventure. But I do like that they added Green, and she tries to catch you with all those Pokeballs. That shit cracked me up. That's probably my favorite part of this game. But yeah, we'll shiny hunt Dratini on stream, and that's gonna happen before we head to Victory Road, for sure. Okay. Big Dream. Big Dick B. Okay, let's see if we can find Bulbasaur. Come on, buddy. Show up here. Like Pokemon Champions? Pokemon Champions, I like Red, Blue, Lance, Wallace, Cynthia, and her Garchomp, and Leon. Okay. Yeah, I think I can agree with most of that list. Of course, Red and Blue are pretty neat. It sucks that Blue didn't really get time in the spotlight. But I do like that story mechanic, and I think that's like beloved in Pokemon. Like Blue makes it all the way. He's got that like terrible attitude most of the time, and then you get there and you take his throne. Like he's not even there for 15 minutes, right? Like I like that too. But I like what the anime did with Blue chasing Mew with Go. I think that was kind of neat. Hey Riolu, how's the hunting going? We're on a chain. We're on a Bulbasaur chain. We're at 9 Bulbasaurs. So it's starting off slow. Let me show you. I think I've caught over 100 Bulbasaurs. Let me see. Where are we at? We have had 86 Bulbasaurs caught, but right now I'm at a chain of 9 Bulbasaurs. So we're starting the hunt. I had like 6 when I started streaming, and I figured this would be a good start to the stream. But if we lose the chain, what we'll do is head to Seafoam Islands. Pokemon lover, I see that you're sending images. I don't have Discord up, but I will check those after stream for sure. But how's your guys' Monday going? Anything good going on? It's a beautiful, as you can see, another beautiful day. Spring is killing it this season. I slept in this morning. I stayed up late trying to chain Bulbasaur, but he's a stingy Pokemon to stay in the ball. He's not interested in being caught. So before I went to bed, I tried another chain and ended at 6, and I was like, I gotta get to sleep. So I slept in this morning, got some coffee, showered, and we're streaming now. So that's how my day is gone. I didn't get up early to like enjoy the. I found a wild Shinx at my supermarket today. Yo, I saw the Stuffy. You said you didn't get him today. Hopefully you'll get it when you're ready. Next time, he'll be there when you're ready. But yeah, nice find, nice shiny or nice finding Shinx in the wild. Yo, something magical about finding wild Pokemon in the real world. Oh no! Yo, I'm not catching this. I'm not catching this shiny Weedle. We're gonna keep the Bulbasaur chain going. Yo, I can't believe it. Oh, yo. I don't. No thanks on the shiny Weedle. We need to keep Bulbasaur's chain going so that way we can get a decent stat. But yo. Hey, what's up, Snapesy? I think if that was Bellsprout, maybe I'd catch it. But no thanks on shiny Weedle. I'm good. Damn, dude. That could have been a Bulbasaur spawn. You know what I mean? Like, let's keep the Bulbasaurs coming. We're gonna stay focused. Yo, I think if we see shiny Beedrill, no thanks. Kakuna, we're good. I can't believe shiny freaking Weedle just showed up, man. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Yo, I guess if we see shiny Pidgey or shiny Bellsprout, let's go for it. But I think I'm good on shiny Weedle. I kind of am considering whether or not I'd catch a shiny Caterpie. Like almost we almost have to, right? But I'm also thinking no on the bugs. We've got him already. We're good. If we get shiny Pikachu, I don't know if I'd catch it. Yeah, we'll have to see. If shiny Pikachu shows up, it'd be like spur of the moment. Like, do we catch this? But yo, we're after Bulbasaur, so we need to find Bulbasaur. But yeah, yo, I hope you guys had good weekends. I hope the start of your week is going pretty well. Tubi is free. Okay. Oh, do they have black and white on Tubi? Yeah, at one point I got Tubi so that I could watch Markiplier's show. Did you guys watch what was that? Dreams of Darkness or Depths of Dreams or something like that? Yo, Markiplier made a TV show about a character named Dave. I remember that. It was okay. It was pretty good. It was nice that like he's producing that he made that Iron Lung movie, which was really successful, and he paid for it out of his own pocket, so it's not like he had Hollywood. Okay, here we go. He didn't have Hollywood backing him, so that was kind of neat to see, like, from the YouTube standpoint, that an influencer or a content creator can like branch out into something professionally well put together on the big screen and reach an audience through that. That's pretty awesome. I watched the Star Wars movies to celebrate May the 4th, which is Star Wars Day. Yeah, happy Star Wars Day. Yo, thanks for the reminder. May the 4th be with you. Yo, I know right now Darth Maul is out. I've been watching the breakdowns on that. I don't have Disney Plus right now, so I've just been watching the breakdowns of the Darth Maul show, and that seems like it's pretty great. Like, it looks like Dave Filoni is cooking. But yeah, Darth Maul looks good. Yo, do you think we're getting any news about that Starfighter movie with Ryan Gosling? I think Ryan Gosling is gonna be in a Star Wars spin-off movie called like Starfighter. I wonder if we get any news about that today. But yeah, today's May the 4th be with you, and then tomorrow's Revenge of the 5th. Not as highly coveted, not as highly celebrated. Bulbasaur. Okay, we should be seeing Bulbasaur a little bit more. We have 10 in a chain. They should be showing up fairly regularly now. Uh-huh. Bulbasaur. Where are you at, buddy? Pikachu? Where's Pikachu? Oh, there. But yeah, I think for Star Wars, I'm gonna get down on some Mandalorian. Okay. Yo, I'm looking forward to an announcement for that movie. I think Ryan Gosling has been doing amazing. Project Hail Mary was a really good movie. Okay. But yeah, hopefully it's different tonally, much more Star Wars oriented. Will we see Rocky as like a cameo in a Star Wars movie eventually? Are they going to connect the universes? They brought E.T. into Star Wars. That's the reference I'm making. I do have a huge DVD collection of Star Wars. Hell yeah! What's your favorite Star Wars? What is the best medium of Star Wars for you to consume? What's your favorite? Like a lot of people like the movies. Some people like the shows. A lot of people like the written stories, the literature. Same with The Simpsons and Family Guy too. Yeah, yo, and that's been going forever. Yo, I kind of fell off Family Guy, but there was some great moments in Family Guy. Like one of the the biggest laughs I've ever had was when they did that like Kool-Aid guy episode. Like that rumbled my house because of the laughter. It broke through it. They're all it was just great timing, great comedic timing in that show. I haven't watched was it Seth MacFarlane? I haven't watched I watched some of his movies, but I haven't watched that show that he was a part of, like the Star Trek remake or the Star Trek like it's not a spin-off even. It would just be like a knockoff, I guess. Star Trek similar to Star Trek. Something Orville or something like. There we go. There's Bulbasaur. I haven't watched that show. I like the movies and the Clone Wars series. Yo, Clone Wars is where it's at. Okay. Nope. There we go. Oh, whew. I thought he was gonna pop out. Yo, Bulbasaur has been really, been a real battle trying to find like a chain of Bulbasaurs. Getting this shiny is gonna be a pain in the butt, but hopefully, he seems to be showing up a little bit more frequently. So we'll start seeing him more and more often. Prodigy really enjoys Viridian Forrest. Hell yeah. Oh, I missed. I missed the excellent. I missed the nice too. Dang. Okay. Okay. So we might be on a good streak with Bulbasaur here. Man, I hope we can keep it up. Yeah, I'm trying to evolve Drowsy, but we have Bloody Mary, Nugget, and Prodigy. Those Pokemon will probably stay on our team. Nobody asked for Shiny Beedrill, so we didn't give Beedrill a nickname, but that is shiny, so it is staying until we have a good replacement for it. And we'll probably get Dratini to replace Beedrill. I think that's going to be my next hunt. We did unlock the area with Eevee though, so I need to decide: do I stick around the old bike route or the Pokemon Road to do Eevee, or do I go down to the power plant to do Dratini? I think I need to decide. Yeah, I think I need to figure it out. That's not what I was gonna say, but I like that better than what I was gonna say. Yeah, I think my favorite. I've read some books in Star Wars books, and I think they do some really good justice for Luke Skywalker in the written literature. But after, Mandalorian, I think especially season 1, it was just this really well timed. They did such a good job with the pacing of every episode. It was like a 3-part story in every episode of The Mandalorian. It was just cinematically done really, really well in the show. So I think I have a fondness for The Mandalorian. I'm looking forward to the movie. I enjoyed all 3 seasons, but I know that the first one is much better than the other 2. But I like that they're delving into Bo-Katan. They're going into some of the Mythosaur legends. They're killing it. I think Grogu was a great merchandising piece, and I think in order for things to be successful, you have to have buzz around it. So being able to sell Grogu toys, smart. That was well done. What's that? I don't know what that is behind this Bulbasaur. It might be a shiny. It looked like it might be a shiny, and it might be another shiny we have to ignore. I can't believe we found a shiny Weedle on this stream, and we straight up ignored it so that way we could keep these this Bulbasaur streak going. Okay, that's all right. I'm down for that. Oh, it's a Pikachu. Okay. It's a Pikachu. There's a lot of yellow shinies, like Bellsprout, Caterpie. Pikachu is kind of its shiny is not too much different than Pikachu's normal colors, so it's kind of yellowy. Weedle is straight up a weird yellowy color. There's some there's yellow Pokemon in in Viridian Forrest, so sometimes it's a little hard to. Do you think we will get a sequel to Detective Pikachu, in the movies? I hope so. I liked I mean, I'm not sure. I think after watching the movie, Ryan Reynolds, the choice for Ryan Reynolds to voice Pikachu was fine. But I like the actor Justin. Whoops. Yeah, it's like a caramel, but brown, slightly dark caramel. Yeah. Like, it's not too far off from Pikachu, right? Like, it can, like, at a glance, it could still be yellowish. Or if you let your mind wander into, like, shiny hunting, right? Like, you start, like, seeing things that you want to see. I think that's where I was going with that. Like, it's not yellow, but it definitely, like, you can imagine that it could be. I think that's... But yeah, I'd like to see that Justin kid get more roles, and it would be cool if, because I think yo, what Detective Pikachu did really well was create a space where Pokemon live in a world that looks like a place that I want to live. Like, their world building was so rich of Pokemon. They had such a cool, like, cityscape of Pokemon. And even Justin's character in the beginning, they run out to a field with his friend, and he's like, yo, I want you to catch this Cubone. Like, you don't have a mom, he doesn't have a mom. Yo, there's some pretty good, like jokes, you know, well, jokes and like relating, like, this medium of storytelling. We're in the real world. It's not a cartoon. There's actors and there's CGI, and they're relating it to your life, right? Like what you know, your knowledge of Pokemon and what you know about Pokemon into this story. So I think they did a really good job with that. Like, going up to a hotel and the Trico sticking to the glass. Yo, that was great. The Snorlax sleeping in the middle of the road and Machamp directing traffic with all of its arms. Yo, like, there's some moments in that movie that were just fantastic. Yes, okay. The Torterra Gardens were really cool, but the Bulbasaur Morlul, like, forest where they bring Pikachu to Mewtwo, man, that like, I really liked the way that they portrayed Bulbasaur. It was almost like chittering, which is why I always nickname my shiny Bulbasaur, or the Bulbasaurs that I use, I always nickname it Chitters because of Detective Pikachu. Just like, I think that's what it would, I think that's what it would sound like. Like, I don't know, they did a really good job. I liked in the commercial with all the different Totodiles, and the guy from Underworld was like just hanging out with all the Totodiles. Detective Pikachu is a good movie, man. Really good movie. I'd like to see another. If they don't do a Detective Pikachu 2 in theaters, I'd like to see another Pokemon movie based in that kind of world. Because, yeah, the world building I think was good because, like, it sounded Pokemon. What man, I can't remember the city's name that he went to, but it was like very Pokemon-like. Here we go. Yeah, yo, I love Detective Pikachu. But yeah, I hope we get, like, because Nintendo is definitely building up its IP in movies. They kind of created Donkey Kong in that in the Mario movie. They put Fox McCloud. Yeah, we got some very Nintendo-y stuff going on in theaters. So it'd be cool to see more IP. Pokemon, I think, would be huge. But I think the Pokemon team would have to be on board with what Nintendo's doing. So we'll see. I don't know if they're building towards a Smash Brothers like movie. But I don't know. I can see the makings of that. Some sort of cinematic universe for Nintendo. The NCU, They already have like the theme parks and stuff like that built up. Yo. Okay. We're on a good streak. Yo, the Bulbasaur is showing up. We're on a good streak. We might. Yo, that Weedle was like a an omen. Like we got a shiny omen. Weedle bless, right? We're at 26. Okay. At 40, the stats will start getting better and better. But I was looking at the stats. We got the last night. So I was talking to you guys before the end of stream last night, and the that would be amazing. Yeah, getting a Nintendo Cinematic Universe. Smash Brothers. Is that what you're talking about? Yo, I'd imagine that's where they're headed, right? Like with Rosalina was supposed to be a big part of this new movie, but I heard that she wasn't as big, and Star Fox seemed to get more movie screen time than Rosalina did. They introduced Daisy at the end of... Spoilers, sorry, yeah, spoiler alert, but it sounded like they introduced Daisy at the end of the Mario movie. So, yeah, I don't know. I think there's definitely a timeline where Nintendo is building up a Smash Brothers type series. Look at all these Bulbasaur. Yo, I love seeing Viridian Forrest full of Bulbasaur. Hell yeah. Hopefully we can get them all to stay in the ball. Okay. Yo, I tried to start off the stream yesterday with the Bulbasaur hunt, and it was just taking we were on stream for like 17 minutes, and there wasn't a single Bulbasaur that showed up. So yeah, I was 6 deep starting today's stream, and that seemed to be a better place to start the shiny hunt. But yeah, I tried to go a little bit further last night. I couldn't stay awake any longer. But yeah, I think today's stream is gonna go a little bit longer. So yo, thanks for hanging out with me. Yeah, feel free to hop in the chat and talk to me about what's going on. You know, your what's going on with you. Okay, we're at 30 on the chain. Yo, this is gonna be this is a good sign. 10 more and we'll start getting I can show you the judge. I got the okay, last night when I left stream, I was saying I'll go and take care of certain parts of the map. So I took care of that fisherman route. I finished up that the bird keeper route. I left Snorlax alone, so we can come back to Snorlax when we're ready. No. And I just kind of went around Snorlax. I caught Pokemon for the Dex. Like, when Drowsy evolves, I think we can evolve a Poliwhirl. Yeah, we got the shiny Ghastly. Yeah, I shared that in the Discord, and we've got Bloody Mary on the team. In honor of QLF. He nicknamed our shiny Gengar Bloody Mary in Pokemon Sword, but I told him you know, that was one of the nicknames that I wanted to name for Pokemon. So in honor of the nickname he gave us in Pokemon Sword, we gave our shiny Ghastly the nickname Bloody Mary this time around. Yeah, so we got shiny Gengar. We'll probably be able to get the Mega Stone for it after we beat the Elite Four. And I think we're gonna do some post-game stuff on this playthrough. There's like those masters. I want to see Red. Like somebody was saying, if you beat 6 masters and go to Victory Road, you should be able to find red. So we'll beat the... Heading to Target? Yo, are you going to get Pokemon cards? I heard that there's a Target collaboration with Pokemon TCG. And I heard scalpers were ruining it. That's what I read this morning. Scalpers were ruining the collaboration with Target. Okay. Yo, I don't know how many Bulbasaur candies we're at, but when we finally get Chitters, when we get our boy Chitters, we will use all the Bulbasaur candy we earn from these chaining. Okay, yeah. Don't buy Pokemon cards anymore. Yeah, when the channel gets big, we'll do some we'll do some pack openings here. We'll figure out a fun way to make that happen. I've done some pack openings. Like I felt bad because I couldn't get very far in Pokemon Champions, and so one of the last streams that we did, I was like, let me just, because we can't get very far, let me go ahead and open up a Pokemon card pack, and we didn't get any hits, but yeah, I think eventually we'll open card packs to get hits, like, and we'll figure out what to do with those. I think I'll rate cards and send them in for ratings and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll share that journey with you guys because I'm not big into TCG, but learning the language would be kind of cool, and figuring out like what people are chasing would be kind of fun. Yeah, my nephew's really big into it, and so I've got a good, maybe we could collaborate with my nephew from time to time. Yo, I think it would be a lot of fun if we get to that point, but right now I'm not there. Unfortunately, I need to get more. I need to get like about 200 more subscribers and about like, was it 400 more viewing hours, and I'll be at the point where I can apply to be a partner with YouTube. And so I'm really looking forward. We're getting really close. It feels like we're right there. So yeah, if you guys want a bit, if you know anybody who would be interested in watching Training Riolu, let them know. I could use the support, and you know, I think having a bigger community would be a lot of fun. But until we join YouTube as partners, eventually the Discord is going to be like membership. So everybody that's there in the Discord now will have access to like the membership like bonuses that new members will have to pay for after I become a partner with YouTube. So it's all free for you guys, the people that are here now. You're part of the Training Riolu family, and you'll have all the membership bonuses that we end up doing. And then yeah, when I make some merch and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be doing some giveaways to you guys, but we'll be selling merch too. So I'm excited for that. I think we'll get some really good quality like hoodies, hopefully some really cool shirts. But the hoodies, yo, I'll be looking forward to the hoodies. It gets cold even in the summer, like in my room. So sometimes I'll be wearing hoodies in the middle of summer. Yo, our streak with Bulbasaur is going great. Yo, where are we? 2 more and the stats start improving like a lot. So take a look. We'll take a look with the judge and every once in a while at Bulbasaurs that we catch and see what their stats are looking like. But we're kind of on, this is like the best streak I've had so far with Bulbasaur. So we might be on the path to the shiny, which that would be great. There we go. But good luck at Target, Alexander Cooper. I appreciate you being here. If I'll probably be here today for a while, so I want to make it to the Cinnabar Island at least, and maybe we can take on Blaine today. But I definitely want to see if we can get a shiny Bulbasaur. I hope that's the case. I hope we can get shiny Bulbasaur on stream. And if we don't get it on stream, I'll definitely work for it off stream. We'll try and keep the get the streaks going some more. But yeah, sometimes these guys just run away. They'll just disappear, and I think they know how valuable they are. You got a name for not Chitters? You don't like the Chitters nickname? And it's up to Dialga. Oh no, Bulbafett? Yo, on May the 4th. Bulbafett. Yeah, okay. Honestly, if that's better than what Dialga has, then yeah, we'll take that. Like I don't typically, Dialga will typically suggest nicknames, and I'm usually not a fan of what Dialga's nicknames are. They're usually like kind of brash, kind of like attitude. There's a lot of attitude in those nicknames that he's got. And it's not my style, man. I'm not vibing with those nicknames that Dialga typically puts out. But he did ask for the shiny Bulbasaur, so we got to give him a chance to give a cool nickname for Bulbasaur. But yeah, Prada was like Prada 1 and Prada 2 for Raichu and Dragonite. And we went with Prada Chew, and Prada Chew is actually I've grown attached to it. I like the Prada Chew nickname. Father Elmo didn't give us a nickname for Ghastly, so we just went with the nickname that QLF gave us for Pokemon Sword. But yeah, this has been kind of fun. This is like way more relaxing than playing Pokemon Champions, and way more enjoyable. I've had so much more memories tied to this game now because we're doing this on stream, and hanging out with you guys playing this game is a lot more fun. But the next series that we do is going to be a Nuzlocke. So that's going to be the first Nuzlocke that I've ever done. And I'm starting to write the rules. But it's pretty... It's pretty basic stuff right now. Just like what I've got written down is as we go from route to route, each route we'll be able to catch a new Pokemon. That's pretty basic. I've enjoyed the Sword DLC. Yo, okay, hell yeah. I like it too. Like Clara is a cool character. There's a lot of like really cool Pokemon, and I'm glad that they have more like regional Galarian regional Pokemon from the DLC. But yeah, it feels like its own little biome outside of Galar, and I like that too. So I think if you look at a map, the Crown Tundra is what like Scotland would be. And I think Marnie, in my headcanon, I feel like Pierce and Marnie probably have family from like where the Crown Tundra is. But what's weird is there's not a lot of people that have like a Scottish accent in the Crown Tundra. But like the map is flipped upside down, I think, for England and Scotland. Okay, yo, I think Drowsy evolves at level 26, so we're getting close. And we've got a pretty good streak going, so that's going to probably happen soon. I feel like that Weedle might have like mixed up our luck for finding a shiny 2. And I'd say now that we have a streak going, if we don't see a shiny Bulbasaur, and we see another shiny, I think we keep going for the Bulbasaur, like we did with Weedle. I think that continues. But chances are we'll probably see shiny Bulbasaur next. We'll probably see a shiny Bulbasaur before we see any other type of shinies. Oh shit. Oh shit. Stay in the ball. Okay. Whew. If we lose the Bulbasaur streak, then we're moving on. So I don't want to move. I kind of want to keep the streak going so that way we can get our chance to get the shiny. Here, let me show you too. Usually after 40, the stats go up a little bit better. Catch combo is 76. Yeah, there's 4 perfect stats on Bulbasaur right there. That's pretty good. A Jolly Nature? 76. Yeah, I think we got Pikachu. You guys didn't see it, but I got Pikachu on a low streak too. It was like 56 or something like that where I finally caught Pikachu. But it was after like chaining him and then it disappearing and running away, and then chaining him and then disappearing and running away. I did that like a bunch before I was able to get a streak going, and the streak ended at like 80 something. So but I caught the shiny at like 56 or something, somewhere around there. But yeah, hopefully we get an early combo, so that way we can move on. But we've got this streak going. Let's keep it going until it ends. And it looks like Bulbasaur is like fairly pleasant right now. It's feeling good about being staying in the ball. Leaf Stream WCUE. Hey, love, let's go Eevee. Yo, let's go Eevee loves you too. Welcome to the chat, dude. I'm happy you're here. Happy Monday. Right now we are shiny hunting Bulbasaur. We've got a pretty good streak going, so hopefully we can find the shiny. Leaf Stream, how's your Monday going? Okay, yo, Bulbasaur candies are getting, it seems like we are getting Bulbasaur candies every time we catch Bulbasaur. So that's nice. Hopefully that can build up pretty high. You got it? We got a pretty good streak going. Hopefully we find the shiny. Okay. Yeah, I think how well we catch in the catch circle depends on like the rewards we get too. I'm pretty sure that's a mechanic in this game. Okay, we got 5 candies last time too. And then yeah, when Drowsy evolves, we'll go ahead and evolve Poliwhirl. Yes. Okay. Oh, can we get a turkey? Yo. In like bowling terms, can we get another excellent throw and make it a turkey? Oh no, Bulbasaur candies from there. But yeah, I think the multiplier's helping us out. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could be wrong about like the rewards we get from catching. But I don't know. Maybe it's not a mechanic. Maybe that's not part of it. Maybe it's just randomized, and that's okay. Uh-huh. Oh no! I broke the turkey. We didn't get 3 excellence in a row. I should probably get Jigglypuff on Sword, since I haven't caught her yet. Yeah, and make sure to bring all your Pokemon to Pokemon Home too, because if you get all the Pokemon from the Dex in Pokemon Sword, you can get a shiny Keldeo for completing the Dex in Pokemon Home. Keldeo is a good one. Oh, yo, Jolteon fan, are you going to get the shiny Volcanion? I haven't started working on mine yet. I need to make space in Pokemon Home and get rid of a lot of stuff. Okay, yo, Bloody Mary is level 49. Yo, if I'd say if I wasn't like using Payday to on every single Pokemon, that maybe we would use Bloody Mary and Prodigy in Blaine's gym. But no, we're probably gonna go Eevee and use Payday just to make the money. Okay. So we're beyond 50 on the streak. On this next Bulbasaur, let's check its stats. Yeah, I haven't touched Legend ZA since I got the DLC for Sword. Yeah, that's Bloody Mary's a peak name for Ghastly. Yo, we have a friend of the channel named QLF. It was his nickname. I like it too. I might get it. Okay, yeah, I'll work on it. Too. I just, not yet. I've been playing Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, and that's been taking my time off stream too. Doing the shiny hunts and stuff like that. Yeah, last night I was working on Bulbasaur, and I think I stayed up too late because, I got a late start to today. And I'm trying to do better about waking up, at like 8. Instead, like at a decent time, like 6 to 8 would be fine. But I woke up at 8 and I went back to sleep this morning, and I was like, oh crap. I woke up at like 11. I started moving around at like 11, and I was like, this is too late. But luckily and thankfully, I got my Pokemon Go video built and put up on the channel last night before going to bed, and so I didn't have to work on that today. So I figured with the extra time, let's get a shiny hunt going for Bulbasaur. Whoops. And then we'll get hopefully we can get the shiny on stream. That would be great. And then we would make our way through the Seafoam Islands. We'll wave at Articuno before we pass by. Okay. Yo, I do need some help with some of the dex entries in this game. Like, I checked in home. I won't be able to get Mankey and Sandshrew, and I need to be able to get those Pokemon. I need to do a touch trade for Mew. That's not shiny, is it? No. Like, the 2 Mews that I have in Pokemon Home aren't able to come over to Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, and I'm not sure why. I wonder if I could, like, delete their moves or something like that, and see if that make it more possible. But I'm not sure. It just said it has a big no, like a big cross on Mew. Ah. Uh-huh. There we go. I have the Pikachu version of Let's Go, but I got to the end with a time that can't beat the Elite Four. So I haven't gone back to it. Oh, dang. A team. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I think I have Sandshrew. Yeah. I need Sandshrew. I need Mankey. Let me see. We'll take a look at the decks here in a second. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, this Bulbasaur was like, please take me. Hell yeah. Okay, GG's. All right, let's take a look real quick at the decks because I'm pretty close. I'm at like 90 something in the decks, I think. Pretty close. Yeah. Nugget just grew to level 65. Hell yeah. Yo, Autocrat hates me too. Okay, in the decks, I was looking and I went into Pokemon Home. I'll be able to catch Charmander. I'm not too worried about that. And we had some in Home. I just didn't bring it over because we're going to shiny hunt Charmander. But yeah, Sandshrew, Oddish. I didn't have one. I had two in Pokemon Home, but they wouldn't come over. Mankey. I didn't have one in Home. And then the trade evolution. We'll evolve Poliwhirl here in a second. I got Tentacool, so we could put Tentacool on the team. And then, yeah, some of these guys are just, I haven't reached these areas yet. We're evolving Hypno now. I can go get Kingler. Execute is in Victory Road. Coughing's at Cinnabar. Tangela is south of Pallet Town. Goldeen is like near the, is south of Cerulean City. Starmie's nearby. Magmar is Cinnabar. Electabuzz is the power plant. Pinsir. Pinsir is something. I can get Pinsir somehow. We can evolve the Eeveelutions once we go back to Eevee. I brought in Ammonite and Omastar because we have the fossil for Kabuto. I'll show you this too. I brought in an Aerodactyl from Pokemon Go, and it was shiny. We didn't catch Snorlax, but we do have the Legendary Bird Trio, and then we have to get Dratini, Dragonair, and Dragonite. And then, yeah, I just need to touch trade Mew, and we'll be good to go. Like, I think the only two trades that I need are Sandshrew, Oddish. Oh, no. I need three. Sandshrew, Oddish, and Mankey. So that's it. Yeah, and if anybody would be willing to help out with that, that'd be super helpful. But I'll be patient with that. We can hang out. I know Snapesy Hollow plays the game, and he might be able to help out with those trades too. But yeah, the evolution trades would be useful. I think we already touch traded like a shiny Alakazam onto the game, which is pretty cool. It's kind of neat too because the Mega Evolutions after the game are only Kanto Pokemon, and man, there are a lot of Mega Evolutions before Legends EA that are Kanto Pokemon. Yo, I think we might be on the road to the shiny. Yeah, that's crazy because like I was doing these hunts last night, and I every like 15th Bulbasaur or like 8th Bulbasaur, they'd just disappear and run. So I think this is a good sign. Oh shit. I wonder why the ball flew off that way. That was weird. This is how we lose the streak. I'm not intending on losing the streak though. We'll get the shiny. But be prepared, because I think the streak could go like close to 200 before we get the shiny. But there was an omen earlier. We found a shiny Weedle, and I decided to not catch it and to get this Bulbasaur, like keep the Bulbasaur streak going. So maybe that was a good omen that we'll get the shiny Bulbasaur this stream. I'm excited to do the Charmander hunt, because I haven't done a Charmander hunt on this game before. I started doing a Squirtle hunt, but I never got the shiny. And, oh, here, I'll let you go first. There we go. Yo, we missed that excellent throw because we tripped up the time. No, don't run. Please don't run. Okay, whew. We almost lost that Bulbasaur, it felt like. But, yo, he gave us 3 Bulbasaur candies. Thank you, Bulbasaur. Let's check this one's stats. I'm curious, like, where we're at. Four best stats still? Okay, yeah. I got a Bulbasaur at the Master Dojo. The Master Dojo. You got a Bulbasaur, like, in Saffron City? Yo, I haven't collected my, Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee from the Master Dojo. You got a Bulbasaur at the Master Dojo. Okay. I'm trying to think, like, what does that mean? Because in Sword and Shield... Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Mustard gives you a choice of Squirtle or Bulbasaur, and you chose Bulbasaur? Hell yeah. Dude, I really like the Gigantamax of Venusaur. I think it's awesome. What? So Pineapple Berry showed up twice, like in two different lines? And I was looking at it because it didn't just say Pineapple Berry 2. Like, why wouldn't it just say that? Okay, wild. We're breaking the game with this Bulbasaur hunt. Okay. Ah, no thanks. No thanks, Pidgey. I wonder if we already got the record size for Bulbasaur. Oh, come on. That was so close. There we go. We could get back on an excellent streak. I think I was a little distracted in the last couple of throws. We got some great throws, and I think we can do some excellence. We're pretty close to leveling up Beedrill too. A level 64 shiny Beedrill is hanging out on the team. We'll replace Beedrill as soon as we get Dratini, I think. Oh, come on. No. Yeah, I figured let's go a little bit earlier because he keeps hitting at excellent when we get to the excellent ring. And I didn't want to lose. We're only like afforded a couple of like misses. Otherwise we lose Bulbasaur. Okay. The stakes are getting a little bit higher. Okay. He was waiting on me on that one. I feel like it's gonna hop out and then it's just gonna disappear, and then we lose the streak. And if that happens, we'll move on to Seafoam Island, because you know it would take like another like hour and a half to get a streak started with Bulbasaur. So let's not do that. But let's keep the streak going until we get the shiny, yeah? Yo, how are you liking using Gigantamax Venusaur, Jolteon fan? I know, like, when Sword and Shield first came out, only Charmander was available in the game, and I was like, what the heck? What's going on with this? And then when the DLC finally came out, and you get to that part, because it takes a little bit to get to the Squirtle or Bulbasaur gift and choice. It was like, oh, there they are, you know, like, oh, hell yeah. All right, Prodigy likes the calming aroma of the forest. Okay. Should have waited just a second. I didn't want to lose him though, so I was like, let's outmaneuver Bulbasaur on this one. And we did. Okay, it was successful. I heard Caterpie. Let's check. Okay. Got a oddly empty forest. I could use like a lure right now, but I have a feeling if we change the conditions, I might not be so lucky keeping the streak. So I'm not sure. If you guys want me to use a lure, let me know. I've got like the 3 levels of lures, but I think Bulbasaur is showing up at a fine pace. And let's see, we're getting like a guaranteed four perfect stats, I think, right now. Shit, I missed. So it's possible that we could get 5 or 6 perfect stats. We could get a perfect Bulbasaur from here on out. Hey Prada, welcome to the chat. Yo, happy Monday, Prada. I'm happy you're here. Getting all the salutes going on. Okay. We're at catch combo 69. Let's check the stats on this one. Hero. Okay. Okay, 4 best, 1 fantastic. Oh, that was nearly perfect. But yeah, figured I'd check. Let's keep this streak going. If you guys want me to use a lure, let me know. But I think Bulbasaur is showing up plenty. We'll just what would happen if we use the lure is like the amount of spawns would go crazy. Shit. Okay. No, come on, man. I'm trying to get that excellent throw. There we go. Okay. Feisty Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur's like, no, you're not getting past 70 streaks. So, yeah, hopefully we get well past the 70 streaks, and we get the. Hopefully, we run into the shiny. That's man. If at this point we lose the streak, that would suck. I don't know why it went so crazy there. But yeah, if we lose the streak, if Bulbasaur does run away, we'll head to the Seafoam Islands. We'll wave at Articuno. We'll say hello, and then we'll make our way to Cinnabar Island, and I think we'll take on Blaine. So it's gonna be a bit of a longer stream today, which is great because I think the end result is we get the Bulbasaur, and then we make it to the Cinnabar Island. But yeah, that would be fantastic. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how Bulbasaur is feeling. Ah, no. Don't run. Okay. Whew. Whew. Oh, dang. So we got 5 Bulbasaur candies from that catch, but there was nothing else like on the list. Okay. A barrel. Oh shit. Ah, man, yo, come on. Oh no. Okay, okay. Go ahead. That was bullshit. Yo, screw you, Bulbasaur. You fucked me up on that one. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope we get it too. I think Drowsy evolves here. It might be 28. Can't remember. I think it's 28 because it's like later, right? Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, so we got Drowsy evolving. We could get Poliwhirl evolved. And then I'll start working on Tentacool. Avoid eye contact if you come across one. It will try to put you asleep using its pendulum. Don't be creepy, Hypno. Okay, let's go. Remove. Great. And then we'll go here. Okay. And then we can go. There we go. Waterstone. Compatible. Yo, Eevee's compatible? It wouldn't let us use a water stone. Yo, should we try to use a a stone on our Eevee? I don't think it would let us. It would be like, "Hey boy!" Okay. Poliwrath is in the Dex. Level 4, a level 4 Poliwrath. Swims powerfully using all the muscles in its body. It can even overtake world-class swimmers. Okay, I believe that. Okay. Sure. So, Poliwrath gets a fighting type. I don't think Poliwhirl has it though, right? I think it's just water typing. Okay. And now we can swap out Poliwrath for... Where are you? Oh, we could. I guess we could just put Magikarp on the team. Yeah, let's get Gyarados. Whew. Okay. Back to the chain. Okay, let's go. The lowest you can get it? Level 4. Yeah, we caught Poliwhirl at level 4. I wanted to see if Mankey was next to the next to Victory Road yesterday, and I was like, oh, I've got the surfboard. I might as well hop in here and get this Pokemon. We still need to get like Goldeen and Staryu. Still need to get like Shelder, Seal. Yeah, there's a lot of water Pokemon in the back end. Okay, yo, 6 Bulbasaur candies. Looks like Magikarp's gonna level up hella fast. We'll get a level 20 Magikarp in no time. Okay. Okay. I think this one stays in. This one stays in, yeah? Okay. We're looking good, man. Yo, I'm pretty... Even if Bulbasaur runs away, this is the best streak I've been able to get with Bulbasaur so far. So this is the most likely... So far, this is the most likely, like, streak that we end up finding the shiny Bulbasaur. Lapras is rare by Cinnabar? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could shiny hunt Lapras. We were given Lapras in the sap. Oh shit. No, no, no. That must have, yeah, yo, it felt a little weaker. Yeah, we were given Lapras, but yo, I didn't know you could shiny hunt it in this game. That's kind of cool. Okay. More Bulbasaurs, please. Okay. Here we are again. I'm just gonna... Okay, that's fine. Okay, oh, I was like, oh, I jolted at that one. Okay, like I think we threw it too weak last time, and like I was like, oh shit, did I throw it hard enough? Okay, but we did, yeah, we got it. Yeah, I'm worried we lose Bulbasaur. We're getting kind of up there in numbers. I tried shiny hunting Lapras in Let's Go, and it was super hard. It moves a lot, like way too much. I raged. Okay, yeah, some of these Pokemon are super difficult to get to stay still. Ghastly was pretty tough. Like that one broke its chain so many freaking times. But I had to use the Switch console, because when you use a Switch console, you can like keep the camera on the Pokemon, and even then, like Ghastly, I don't know how many Pokeballs we lost on Ghastly, because it was like it would stop in a spot, and then like as soon as you throw the ball, it would like teleport and move away, and it was like I lost so many like It was a frustrating hunt, but it was well worth, like, we got it in the end. And Bloody Mary's got some pretty decent stats. All the Pokemon that we've gotten shiny, except for, I think, Beedrill, have guaranteed 4 perfect stats. So not bad. We're looking pretty good on our Pokemon. But I don't know how to IV train. Oh, we have bottle caps in this game. Yeah, it jumps. Yo, using the switch and moving around, that's the way to go, man. Like, on some of these hunts. Not all of them. Like, Bulbasaur is perfect. I think Horsey rocks around, but it comes back. So that one you wouldn't... I don't think you'd necessarily need to have the switch. Because some of the Pokemon, like, come back to the middle. But I do like that this game was like, hey, we're going to give all these animations, like, special to the Pokemon animations. And that's kind of cool. Uh-oh. There's a shift in the Viridian Forest. There weren't many Bulbasaurs appearing. Yeah, I know when we start doing the birds, I'm gonna have to probably use the console. We won't be able to use the Joy-Con on the birds, and I'm sorry, but I won't be able to do the shiny hunt for the legendaries on stream, just because they're going to be stuck. They're going to be stuck, like, flying all over the screen. I know some are easy to chain and some are just hell to do. I believe that's why I quit playing for any type of shiny hunting. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny sometimes when you're like going just to fill up the decks and stuff like that. It's like, oh, yo, this would be kind of a fun shiny hunt, yo. So it's interesting. I don't like playing on my Switch like with like it's a handheld system. I'd much rather play on the TV. So when you have to, like, when it's like you don't really have any other choice, that kind of sucks, because then you're locked in on, like, how much battery you have on your Switch. And I think that's kind of shitty. So I think that would be a gripe that I have about this game. I think I think this game, for me, it's like I really like it and I really dislike it. 50-50. And the main thing that I, like, absolutely dislike about this game is that they didn't decide to, like, go with a more original story for the main characters. Like, it could have been the same route and everything, but they didn't have to do, like, Team Rocket could have been in, like, Team Rocket could have made a resurgence, but it didn't have to be Silphco Gaming Center Giovanni's gym. So I didn't want to stress myself out. I know it's a game, but boy, I got so irritated. I had to stop before I lost my mind. Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I feel like maybe I think what would, I was thinking about it in the shower too. Like, what it would be worth it to hunt in Cerulean Cave and try and find all the Master Balls that you can, and just, like, that way you could just Master Ball the shinies that you find, versus trying to, like, find them, have a chance that they disappear before you get to it, which that sucks, because that's still an issue. And then once you have it on the screen, make sure that it doesn't run away. Like, the Master Ball would get rid of that part, at least. But yeah, if it's already, like, on... Oh, shit. If it's already on the screen and it like, is roaming around for a second or two, yo, that fool could disappear. Like, we at the beginning of the stream, Snapesy, I just reminded myself, I found the Pokemon that I'll need for trades. So if you're up for it, and if it's something that you'd be down to do at some point, I just need 3 Pokemon for trades, and I should be okay with those 3 Pokemon. Oh, actually 4. It's not just 3, but 3 for the Dex for me to keep, and then I think I would need to touch trade Mew. So I need Oddish, Sandshrew, and Mankey. If you'd be interested in helping me out with the 4 trades, I could really use the help, but I would need to keep I would like to evolve and keep an Oddish, a Sandshrew, and a Mankey just to evolve for the Dex. So if that's possible, I'd appreciate it, and if not, I'll try and find another avenue for that. But yeah, I think I went into Pokemon Home, and the 2 Mews that I have, one was from Scarlet, the other one was from... It wasn't from Pokemon Let's Go, which is weird, because oh, it's from Sword and Shield, and I think I redeemed the Mew on Sword and Shield from the Pokeball controller, the Pokeball Joy-Con. So I didn't get it in Let's Go, and for whatever reason, it won't let me bring Mew into this game. So I need to touch trade a Mew if that's possible. Oh wow! I'll take a nice throw instead of battling for getting the ball deflected away. That's fine. We're at 89. Yo, we're looking pretty good. I'd say, you know, without jinxing myself, I'd say this is it. This is gonna be the shiny hunt. But Bulbasaur could decide to run away at any point in time, so it would be I'd be remiss to say that, or I would be jumping the gun to say this is the hunt. This is gonna be, I think this is gonna be the false hunt. That's like, okay, here we go. You can make it like beyond 100 catches, but this one Bulbasaur is just gonna freaking disappear and mess up the whole hunt. I think that's how it's gonna go. But that's okay, because we need to get rid of that chance, that we need to get rid of that loss, and make it to the actual shiny. So stay in. Yeah, like I would bet that a Bulbasaur hops out of an excellent throw and then just runs away. Like, I think that's how we're gonna lose this streak. Because at some point we lose the streak anyway. I would love to find the shiny before we have to lose a streak, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Boom, baby. It's a lot of smart candy. So I'm guessing that's how that's kind of like effort value training in this game. Bulbasaur. Okay. Ring. Yeah, dude, I remember Lapras. Now that you say it, I remember Lapras being a real pain in the ass to, like, stay on the screen. Okay, Bloody Mary's level 50. That's pretty awesome. Yo, how was Target? Alexander Cooper, welcome back. How was Target today? Did you have to, like, fight everybody in the store to get checked out? Okay, come on, Bulbasaur. Where are you at? We're at Alexander Coop. While you were at Target, we've been hunting Bulbasaur. We're at a 90-something streak right now. I'm guessing that the streak doesn't last. I'm guessing we get a Bulbasaur that hops out of a ball on an excellent throw and he runs away. That's what I'm getting. It wasn't that crowded. Okay. No battles had to ensue for Target. That's good to hear. Okay. We're at 94. I'd say in about 20 Bulbasaurs, either something amazing is going to happen or something that tragedy will strike. So it's going to be one or the other. I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to go. There we go. We gotta dance a little bit with Bulbasaur, because it'll do its headbutt or vine whip, and then and then I have to, like, wait for that excellent throw window to close. All right. There we go. We're on a good pattern here. Yo, I hope we see the shiny. Yeah. I'm really hope. I feel like that'd be too good to be true. Too good to be true to get the shiny. What do you guys think? I feel like we lose the streak, and we'll have to try again later. That's what I think is gonna happen. But what do you guys think? Do you think Bulbasaur decides, hey, you know what? We're gonna give you a break. I'm not gonna run away. You get to see the shiny eventually. Or nope. We're gonna have to make a trip out to Seafoam Island. Oh, you know what? There could be a third option too. Just a completely different Pokemon altogether shows up shiny. Yo, that would suck too. We already had Weedle show up and decided not to catch that. But yo, it would with the streak going with Bulbasaur, it would suck so bad to see like a shiny Bellsprout or shiny like Caterpie or something. Yo, that would be heart-wrenching. But yeah, what are your predictions? What do you think will happen? Okay. Come on, Pradachu. I think Pradachu enjoys Viridian Forrest because this is where it originated from. That's what I would wager. Okay. That's fine. I didn't want to get into a throwing, batting away war with this Bulbasaur. Yo, and I would like to avoid those battles with Bulbasaur as often as possible, because that just means there's more of a chance that it'll run away, and I'm not interested in losing Bulbasaur. Where's it gonna be? There we go. Okay. It didn't make a move, so I was like, I'm gonna risk it. I'm glad I did, because we got that excellent. Okay. We're at 100. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're on the like we're over the hill. We've made our way up the hill. This has been the uphill battle, and I think we're at the peak. So we're on our way down to something. And you guys know what I think. I think we're gonna lose the streak. But what do you guys think? Okay. Yo, the anticipation is growing though. Yo, I'm guessing like, oh man, what if we see it after this? And I keep thinking like, no, don't psych yourself out. Let's check the stats on this one. See where we're at. Are we getting like guaranteed 5 perfect stats, or are we still looking at 4? Yo, those Bulbasaur candies are stacking up though. That's awesome. That's something else we could look at too, real quick. All right, so in the bag. Bulbasaur, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, not the greatest. And then candy. Yo, how much Bulbasaur candy are we at? 175. I think if we get over 200, we'll be looking like. I think we can max out Bulbasaur on Bulbasaur candies. So we'll be ready. Cause here's my guess. I think we lose this streak, like we don't get the shiny, and then the next streak will be at like well over 200 candies, and then the shiny shows up, and we'll be able to like max it out. That's my guess. I think we're gonna have to head to Seafoam Islands once we lose these once the Bulbasaur breaks out of the excellent throw and disappears. That's probably what's gonna happen. And I'm gonna tell it like I'm gonna say, how original. Oh shit, come on. Boom, baby. Okay. Yeah, I'd say And I'd say this happens in like 20 or 30, like in the next 20-ish catches. Okay. That's fine. I didn't want to struggle. Yo, I'm gonna try and avoid struggling with the combating for the excellent throw. I'll try and avoid that. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like sometimes when I go for the excellent throw, Bulbasaur's like, I'm gonna bat that ball away and I'm gonna stay on this cadence. You'll never be able to get this excellent throw. And if I can avoid that, I know I will, like, I will avoid, like, the competition of it, which is enticing. It's like, hey, don't bat away my excellent throw. F you, you know? Like, I want that excellent throw. So it makes me want to challenge Bulbasaur. And the more that we stay away from that challenge, I think the better off we'll be. So excellent throws are great, but it's okay to avoid the volley of losing the losing the excellent throw against Venusaur. The bat away the ball. Okay. I cannot wait. It's gonna be like a off-colored green or yeah. What's the shiny? It's like an off. Yeah, it is like a greenish yellow. It's more green than it is yellow on its skin, I think. That's the color that we're looking for. Oh shit. Okay. My fur nephew just got a fence. Yo, okay, that's awesome. Yeah, I take care of my fur nephew on Wednesdays at the end of the week, typically. My brother just sent me a Snapchat, and it looks like they're building a fence. So I'm wondering what that means. I wonder if he gets to like hang out outside most of the day now. That'd be cool. Oh, look at these Bulbasaurs popping up, man. I don't know. I feel like I've got a new sense of vigor, like for this shiny hunt. Yo, it might be coming, man. I might be wrong, which I would love to be wrong about losing this hunt. I would love to be wrong about that, but I feel like it's coming. I feel like it's coming. All these Bulbasaurs are popping up. Oof. No, Pidgey. Yo, what just went through my head, yo. If shiny Pidgey pops up, I think I would pause the game and just get your guys' consensus on whether or not we get a shiny Pidgey. I didn't see it. Dang, I missed that Bulbasaur. Okay. Let's go. Come on, baby, let's go. Let's get the the shiny. Is it coming? Like, whew. We're at 100 and we're getting close to 110 of these in this chain. Before this, we had 80-ish Bulbasaurs that we found all together. So in total, we're looking at about like close to 200 Bulbasaurs. And I like these odds. I like these. Oh, that was a weird throw. But yeah, I'm liking these odds. This is gonna be. Oh man, I hope it happens on stream. That would be great. $111. Come on. Where are you at, Bulbasaur? There's one. Okay. Where's the shiny? Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for. I was like, where are you at, shiny Bulbasaur? All right. So in 8 more, I feel like we'll be winding down on this hunt. Maybe we'll see. I could be way wrong. But yeah, for a moment there was like a clear idea of how this would go. And now it's like I'm not sure what's gonna happen. But yeah, I gotta remember too, oh shit. If I see the shiny, I hop into the battle, I need to remember to go down to Premier Ball, because I think I'm gonna just catch all my shinies in a Premier Ball. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, maybe I'll give it like a Nana Berry too. But no, I'm gonna just go to Premier Ball and just don't forget. Just don't forget that. That's enough to deal with. In Pokemon Diamond and Pearl games artwork, they show Riley. The hat is hiding one of his eyes. The Pokemon anime has more color and less pixelated than the games. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, pixelated Riley was still cool. Still cool to see. But yeah, you gotta go to the Ironworks. My friend Angela, Pokemon anime has more jokes than the game. Yeah, and then I feel like a long time, like the Pokemon a long time ago had some really unhinged like speech blurbs, and I think they were thinking that was funny. I seen Aura Guardian Riley with 2 eyes in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl anime. Oh, in the anime? Right? I'm pretty sure he shows up in, oh. Outside of the movie. Yeah, I think you're right about that. But like Ash gets in the movie, I think he wears Riley's costume for a second. There was a Riley Lucario stuffy that I saw one year, and I was like, that is sick. Like, Lucario was wearing Riley's uniform, Riley's outfit, uniform. Whew. Oh, okay. I went for it. Yeah. I don't want to battle. Okay. Got the excellent after all, but does he stay in? Okay. Whew. We're getting close to that 120, so I don't want to lose it. Okay. And I think Magikarp is going to evolve soon, so we can swap over, I think, to Tentacool, and I think Tentacool evolves at level 25. So we'll knock out that dex entry. I swear I could just be hearing things, but I thought I heard Bulbasaur. Okay. Another thing we could do too is just stand and wait until the shiny appears, because we're at the point too where it's like we're well in the hundreds. Oh. And the more that we climb this this chain, the harder it's going to be it's going to get to catch Bulbasaur. So another strategy that we could do right now is, like, we are chained pretty high up. So like we could just like lure the place and see if we can get the shiny to show up. That's something that's crossing my mind right now. I'm not sure. I feel like that's risky, but yeah, that is, I think that's an option. Blue Whiskered Gyarados. There we go. Okay, we got the dex entry for Gyarados. Brutally vicious and enormously destructive. Known for totally destroying cities in ancient times. Okay. It's funny that Gyarados gets bite and doesn't get like a water move right off the bat. Okay. Bag. Okay, yeah. I was like, where am I? What am I doing here? Let's get Gyarados off, and then we'll put Tentacool on. And yeah, you can see in my box, I have some Pokemon that I brought over from Pokemon Home, because I was kind of gauging last night what I would need for the Pokedex, and I found that I need Oddish, Mankey, Mew, and Sandshrew. And those are Pokemon that I had some of them in home. Like, I have Oddish, I have Sandshrew, and I have I didn't have Mankey. But the ones that I have aren't able to be brought over to Kanto, Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu for some reason. So I will need to do those trades to get the dex entry. But yeah, once we can finish the dex, we can get our shiny charm. And I think with the shiny charm by now, we definitely would have gotten the Bulbasaur. But yeah, I think we're in the dex right now. I think we're at like 90 something out of 151. I could be wrong. We might be like rocking 100 and something now. We just evolved Gyarados too, so let me actually check to see how far we are. 120. Okay. Dex says we are, with the Pokemon Home entries, We're at 101. Okay. 101 out of 140. And there's some very, like, easy remedies to the dex, the Pokemon that we're missing. Like Charmander is just up in Pewter City. Oh, come here. Come here, Bulbasaur. There we go. Beautiful. That's the cadence I want to keep with Bulbasaur, but I'm kind of off kilter. That's not the cadence we're at. Okay. Prodigy is level 39, and Bloody Mary is level 51. So they're kind of catching up to, like, Prodigy is kind of catching up to Bloody Mary, to Gengar. That was the last Bulbasaur I ever saw. There we go. Okay. Yo, and if you just tuned in, yo, happy May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. There we go. Are you doing anything with your May the 4th that celebrates Star Wars? We got a recommendation to name Bulbasaur Boba Fett, which was pretty funny. Oh shit. That's fine. Okay. That is fine. We're staying in the ball. I think I was wrong about the Bulbasaur running away at this point in time. It's kind of what I was guessing. 123, yeah. We're looking pretty solid with Bulbasaur sticking around. So this might be it, man. This might be the hunt. Yeah, I think if this is the shiny hunt, I think we get a lot closer to the shiny in like the next 40 catches, like around 160 to 180. I think that's where the shiny will probably appear, if this is the hunt. But I feel like it runs away around here if we lose it. If we lose Bulbasaur, it's like within the first 140, I think. And then if we get the shiny, I think it'll be around close to 200, like 186, something like that. Don't run. Don't run. Okay. What else do we have to evolve? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can learn Bubble Beam. Poison Sting. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Yo, it's kind of cute in Pokemon Pokopia. They use Bubble Beam, or they use Bubble to like soap and suds up the ground on dirty blocks. Yo, it was actually pretty cute. Okay. I kind of miss Pokopia. I haven't played it since we put it down. I think there's two more I was building a haunted house, which housed all the ghost Pokemon. It was pretty awesome. But there was the haunted house, and then I had like 2 Pokemon left in the dex to get. And that was all, and I haven't picked it up since. So Pikachu and Gengar are probably in Pokopia waiting for me. Like, where did you go? I went to Kanto in the past. Somebody, and I read somewhere too that there, or at least it's not like confirmed. There's no confirmation in this, but like people are theorizing that we get a DLC for Pokemon Pokopia with different parts of Kanto, and I like that idea. I think that'd be cool. But there's some, I noticed this game and Pokopia have like quite a few assets that are similar to each other. Whoops. And I also noticed that there's quite a few assets in this game that aren't in Pokopia. And it would be cool if they brought some of the things from this game into Pokopia. Okay. And with a DLC, I was thinking they could probably do that. But yeah, like it's not, there's no confirmation or anything like that, but with the DLC, I could see them doing a bit more with items and stuff like that. Designs too, like different tiles and man, should I pop a lure? I feel like at some point to like mix things up and to oh man, do I do that though? Like we could pop a lure just to mix things up is kind of a thing that I'm thinking. And I'm also thinking that could be a fairly dangerous game to play when Bulbasaur is staying in the balls. They're not disappearing. They're showing up fairly frequently. I know we haven't gotten the shiny yet, but yo, if I popped a lure, more Pokemon would show up, and I'm thinking that would give us a chance to maybe find there would be an opportunity to find the shiny in that, but I could be very wrong. It could change Bulbasaur's temperament on staying in the ball, and I could screw myself over by popping a lure. So I'm kind of thinking that would be a bad idea, but it would also mix things up a little bit, but I'm not sure if it's worth it. 131. Where was that? There you are. Okay. We're getting up there on the chain, man. This is crazy. I feel like we're safe. No. We're not safe for, I think, another 8 throws. Another 8 Bulbasaur catches. I don't think we're safe yet. But I feel like soon we're safe. And then we're just riding the Bulbasaurs until we get to the shiny. Like, is this the hunt? Like, that's kind of been my question this whole time. Like, I'm surprised we've gotten this far. Like, I thought well before like 60 that we would lose the Bulbasaur. The streak. Okay. Let's go. Man, I feel like this is so lucky. I mean, not saying that like this hasn't been a lot of work, because again, I stayed up pretty late last night trying to get Bulbasaur just to appear a few times, because the chain broke, and it takes like over 20 minutes for Bulbasaur to start like showing up. One Bulbasaur will show up after like 20 minutes, and it takes forever. So that took a long time to like get a few chains going. But I feel like where we're at with this chain, I feel like we're on the right track. So, I mean, I feel like we're lucky. That's the point. And it's not like it. Also, I think we put in enough work to get this chain like going. So I just hope we can get the shiny from this. You want to stay in on that one? Okay, good. Like, I might have screwed this up. Okay. 4 more to get to 140. I'm curious what the we should, at 140, let's check the stats on that last. Somewhere in there, we might be lucky with some pretty hefty IVs. Like there might be a perfect Bulbasaur in there somewhere. The chances of a perfect Bulbasaur, or the chances of perfect IVs go up after just 40 chain catches. So we're at almost 140. There we go. Like to see those excellent throws, man. No candies? Okay. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter if you make the excellent throw or not on getting Bulbasaur candies. What's up, Prodigy? Sometimes your Pokemon that's following you or will give you like items that they find. So that's kind of cool. Uh-huh. Bulbasaur? Wanted to check behind my face. There's a little patch of grass that's up here. Or, well, I guess up here. Ah! No, thank you. Man, where are you? There you go. I'm back. I arrived home from walking home from Target. Okay, yo. In California? What a beautiful day. I'd imagine it's gorgeous down there in California. It's a great day to walk to Target. Oh, yo, did you see Pokemon cards at Target? Because I know that and what I read this morning is that people are there are scalpers that are taking Pokemon cards. There's like a Target and TCG team up, and like the scalpers have been getting in the way of the Pokemon card sales. Well, not sales, but they're going and scalping all the Pokemon cards. What? Not that much? Okay, yeah. My nephew, I think, might be a scalper, because he's got boxes and boxes of Pokemon cards in his basement, and he's like 17, so he's. I think he's. It's kind of neat because he's very like financially minded. He's financially oriented at that age, but it's kind of also like that's being 17. That's a part of your life where immaturity is like runs rampant. Oh shit. Whew. I don't want to lose this now. Immaturity kind of runs rampant, and you, like, decision making is not the best like skill that 17-year-olds have. Like my friend Angela, mobile game are getting too less popular these days. Most people watch YouTube and TikTok influencers like Mr. Beast, Sniper Wolf, Matt Stoney, Unspeakable, the Stokes twins, I don't know them, and many more. Yeah, there's a lot of YouTubers out there. But yeah, it's a cool community. I've met some pretty starting this channel. I've met some pretty cool people that are streaming and on YouTube also. Like I've been able to collaborate with some YouTubers, and it's really awesome, like getting to know people and where they're at in their journeys, you know? But yeah, it's interesting, like the media that are available and how, like, you know, mobile games are interesting, but like I feel like there's not a lot of creativity anymore in mobile games. I feel like there was, and maybe it's just because of like the influx of ads and stuff like that. They all kind of look the same. Like the like it's either a Raid Legends type game, or you know, it's like these puzzle type games, or it's like earn coins to build up these structures games. Those are all the ads you see. So I don't know if there's any people that are being creative out there with like mobile games. In Discord, I created an image of the full body of Riley showing his 2 eyes. Okay, hell yeah, I'll check that out. Yeah, once I'm off stream, I'll hop in Discord and check out all the notifications. Yeah, thank you for posting in there. We've got like an art section, so if you draw or if you create art, we have a friend who just posts their nails getting done, and that's, you know, art is that is art. So feel free to pop in there and post your art. And then there's on the Discord there's a Poke Meow, so you can have your own little Pokemon adventure, which is it's kind of interesting because it's all command based. So you have to type in commands for Pokemon to appear, and you can put like hashtag loot box and stuff like that, or not hashtag, like backspace loot box to like issue a command. And yeah, so that's kind of a neat feature in the chat too, in the Discord. But yeah, there's all kind. We can do watch parties. I haven't done a watch party since we watched Viridian. Kids don't watch Sesame Street. The PBS kids, they watch YouTubers like Sniper Wolf, Mr. Beast, and many more. They watch brain rot content like Skibidi Toilet. Oh, the Skibidi Toilet generation isn't gone yet? I felt like that wasn't going to last very long. But yeah, YouTube is an interesting space because there's stuff like that. There are like edutubers, like the educational YouTubers. I know like Miss Rachel is a big YouTuber that kids watch. Today's kids watch Coco Melon Bluey, PJ Mask, Peppa the Pig, and Paw Patrol. Yeah, I'd say so. I've heard some of those. Angela, my younger cousin, watches Coco Melon on YouTube Kids. I don't know much about Coco Melon. Skibbity Bop Bop, yes, yes. I don't know what that is. I think I've stayed away from the most interaction I've had with whatever Skibbity, you know, the Skibbity stuff, was on Game Theory. They had like some theories about Skibbity Toilet, and I think Matt Pat, when he was still hosting, he played something with like with that. I guess somebody made it a Roblox game or something like that. What I saw in Pokemon Hoenn anime, Gavin Marowak used Boomerang. Marowak used Bone Club? Oh shit. Yeah, I saw Cubone using Boomerang in this game. But yeah, that in Hoenn, yeah, oh man, I'm trying to remember. I know that like in Hoenn, Ash had like some interesting villain rivals, I'd say. What Joseph told me, my younger cousins play Minecraft and Fortnite. Can you show more of the Lucario plushie? Yeah. Yeah, he's got like his cool braids. He's got like the, yeah, it's pretty. This is a pretty good. I like this plushie a lot. I like this shirt too. It says steel type, steel fighting type, fighting steel type down at the bottom. Got some Lucario stuff going on today. Okay. We're at 150 on the catch streak, so we're on. I think we're on the latter half of finding the shiny, and I think we're safe. Like it feels like we're in a safe zone, so we might be good on Bulbasaur running away. Like I don't think we have to worry about Bulbasaur running away as much. Do you like Cynthia and her Garchomp? Of course, yeah, absolutely. I like that Legends Arceus paid a lot of homage to Cynthia. They gave her Volo and Kogita, which is pretty cool. But I like that Volo, Kogita, and Cynthia seem to represent the Lake Trio. We're at 151 catches on Bulbasaur. Just like the Pokedex. Okay. But yeah, I do like Cynthia. When Ash was retired and they did the Champions battle, Cynthia fought off against Iris, and their Garchomp and Haxorus had like, in my opinion, it was one of the better battles in that series. Like I think it was like Lance and Diantha might have fought, if I remember correctly, but that battle paled in comparison to Iris and Cynthia. Like, I think those were the best battles that we got to see. And Ash's battle against Leon was pretty good. Oh shit. I mean, it was a good send-off for Pikachu. Definitely memorable, you know, like that'll stick in your mind, you know what I mean? Okay. I don't feel comfortable like with Bulbasaur hopping out of the ball. I feel like we should be in a safe zone of not losing Bulbasaur. But also, it's the streak is so high up there. You know, if we lose Bulbasaur now, that would suck so bad. But I feel like we're past the point of like Bulbasaur just like running away for like no reason. I think we're past that point. So we should be okay, like doing a little bit of a dance with Bulbasaur and not making it last too long. Yeah, I'm trying to think like who's my my favorite trainer of all time is N. N is my favorite trainer. Which is another reason why I have like a love-hate relationship with with Unova. Longtime viewers of the channel know that like the way that I feel about Unova is like it's like Game Freak decided that America needed to have like the most Muppet looking Pokemon because its region was in the United States of America. Like they did New York, and so most of the Pokemon from New York needed to look like Muppets. Like it feels like almost every single Pokemon, like Lillipup, Purloin, Timber, like it almost looks like every one of these Pokemon could be made with felt. All the pan Pokemon, the monkeys, they could be like Muppets, all of them. And I feel like the designs lacked because they decided to do that, and that sucks because I think, I mean, to be fair, like when I played Black and White, I farmed the shit out of those shaky bushes, and it paid off because I eventually found a shiny Audino, and I was like, okay, this is amazing. And it's probably one of my favorite Pokemon from Unova because I got that because of that memory, because of the nostalgia of getting that shiny from the shaky bushes. But it's probably like I have a love-hate relationship with Unova. It's just like I feel like the Pokemon design suffered because everything looks like it should be a Muppet. And Unova has like my favorite mythical Pokemon, Victini. That's absolutely, I love the story behind, like the idea behind Victini. Like this is the victory Pokemon. Like how you wouldn't lose, you wouldn't lose battles if you had a Victini. So I think that's cool, and it's got my favorite legendary Pokemon, Reshiram. So, and even still, both of those Pokemon could very well be made into Muppets. So I think it was kind of a shit on America when they designed the Pokemon in Unova, and I take that personally, and I think I'm the only person that does. And there's things I definitely appreciate about Unova. I really enjoy, like, N is my favorite trainer. And then second to N, my favorite trainer is Marnie. So those are my two favorite trainers. Do you have a favorite trainer or design for a trainer? Oops. I know you said you liked Cynthia. It sounded like Red, Blue, Cynthia, Wallace. Oh man, what was your list? You had a pretty good list of champions. But like, there's some pretty cool Pokemon trainers out there. Like someone brought up Colress, and I was like, oh shit, Colress is a pretty cool trainer too. But he's not my favorite. Like, he's not my favorite. But it was nice seeing him in Alola again. Seeing Colress show up. Like, I think Sun and Moon did an awesome job of bringing in Pokemon and having some pretty cool callbacks. Like Red and Blue as 20-year-olds, you know? Like, that was pretty sick. And I think that there's some like really deep lore in Pokemon too. Like all the Nurse Joys and Officer Jennies seem like they're clones of each other. Oh, why is it laggy? Excuse me. That should have been an excellent throw. Like the game lagged for a second, which was really weird. And then I threw an excellent throw for sure, and Bulbasaur smashed it away. But yeah, outside of like the champions, do you have a favorite trainer? People were saying, I saw something recently, and someone was like, isn't Cynthia's ace Lucario? And they were saying that because of like her, the way her clothes look. And I was like, no, it's always been Garchomp, right? Like Cynthia's ace has always been Garchomp. That's not a shiny Pidgey. Okay. Where's Bulbasaur? There we go. I like N, Red, Riley, and Blue. Blue Oak. I guess that's a good distinction. Oh shit. Uh-oh. My favorite region is Johto. Like I really hope we get a Legends Johto. And after Legends ZA, I hope that they do play around with like where we're at in time on Legends games. I hope we get like a future Pokemon game in Legends. I hope we get like, you know, maybe like an Industrial Revolution type. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to focus on like the time period or anything like that. Hopefully it focuses on the legend of the game. But I hope we get like different times of these legends in different regions, because that opens up a possibility that we could get more. Like for instance, we got Legends Arceus, which is in Sinnoh, and before Sinnoh was Sinnoh, it was called Hisui. So it's possible that we could get a Legends game in Sinnoh again at some point. It doesn't have to. I hope that's not what they do next. Like that would that would be very Pokemon-like if they go back to Sinnoh in the next Legends game. But I hope we get to see like more regions before we go back to Sinnoh. But yeah, I feel like because we're jumping around in time on Legends games, Kalos could see another Legends game sometime soon. At some point in time. Not sometime soon. And we could probably get, like, when AZ, like, set off the weapon. Maybe some after effects of that, or before AZ set off the weapon. What if, whoa, what if we got a Legends game about AZ's mom, and we get to find the flower for Floette, Eternal Floette? Yo, that would be a crazy game. But yeah, I don't know. I think because of the Legends games, we have a lot more opportunities to enjoy Pokemon in different time periods. But with the Legends game, we get to explore more about the regions, the characters, and the Pokemon. So I really appreciate that. Okay. Let's find this shiny. Yo, it is... Where are you? Oh. Bow. Are there Pokemon that you know the call, like the Pokemon call of? At this point, I feel like I know all the Pokemon in Viridian Forest. Like, I don't remember Pikachu's original call, but I think it's like really high-pitched, if I remember right. But I feel like I've gotten to know Metapod and Kakuna like way better than I've ever known them. Bulbasaur, I would recognize Bulbasaur's call if I heard it. Which is, yo, that's kind of a cool skill. I'll look forward to hunting Dratini because I think I'll get used to its call. That'd be a Pokemon I'd like to know. There we go. We're at 169. Okay. So, like, we're probably creeping up. Whoops. We're probably creeping close to where we're gonna see the shiny. Somebody was saying they saw their shiny at like 170. I think we caught Caterpie at 183. So maybe. Maybe we see it soon. There we go. Yo, that last throw was really bad. Come on, yellow-green Bulbasaur. Show your face. Show yourself. We've captured all your family. Okay. We're getting close to evolving Tentacool too. I think it evolves at 25. Dang, wow. That really could have been an excellent throw. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that's an excellent throw. Man, that that felt worrying. I mean, we're also in the realm of losing the streak too. I felt like we're passing the safe zone of 140 and 180. We're getting out of that safe zone. Is Pikachu holding anything? Not yet. Sometimes Pikachu will give me berries. That's fucked. It's like I saw that Bulbasaur in the corner of my eye, and then we made our way over to it, and it disappeared right away. Okay, I screwed that timing up. Screwed that timing up. Gotta get the shiny Bulbasaur. Yeah, let's get that shiny Bulbasaur. Yeah. There we go. Let's get that shiny Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. We gotta get that shiny Bulbasaur. Oh man, I haven't seen Bulbasaur candy in a while either. Maybe I haven't been paying attention. Bulbasaur, do you want to be shiny? Yes, I do. Gotta get that shiny Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur's a cutie. Oh, there's some Bulbasaur candy. We should be beyond the 200 mark, I think, with Bulbasaur candy. So that'd be pretty fantastic. As soon as we get the shiny, we should just beef up the Bulbasaur that we get with candies. Bow. I was hoping that got down small enough. So yeah, this is what I've been doing tonight with this list of shinies that you guys made me. Bow. Boom. Can we get 3 in a row? I think last time I failed the 3 in a row challenge. How many how many excellents can we get in a row? Okay. Oh dang, we didn't. Well, only 2. Only 2 in a row. That's it. All right, maybe that's the challenge. How many excellents can we get in a row? Okay, we're at 179 Bulbasaurs. Alright. That's not an excellent throw. I was off on the timing. The Vine Whip and then the throw, I couldn't get it. Okay. We've got a massive 180 catch streak going. That's incredible. So hopefully, oh, man, I think this is it, man. Like, I think after 140, it was like this is the shiny hunt. Like, this is where we're gonna find the shiny. So hopefully we can keep this streak. And with this streak, we'll see the yellowish, greenish Bulbasaur show up. It's not yellowish. It's not yellowish at all. It's very green, but it's like it is a limeish green color. Like it's a vibrant, limey green color. Just like this. No. Yeah. I think it takes a lot of the color from its bulb to. Please don't break out. No more breaking out. Okay. And I'll be able to find out too if Tentacle evolves at level 25. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I might be wrong though. Dang. Once we decided to challenge ourselves for excellent throws, we weren't able to get a single one. I want more Pokemon Legends Galar. I want Pokemon Legends Galar with new G-Max forms. Okay, yeah. I think in the rumor mill, like that was kind of like the next region that we might be getting. And in my opinion, I think the rumor mill is very wrong. Like, I don't think we know at all what we're getting next. And the fact that Legends ZA kind of set up a Galar, I don't think we get Galar next. So it's probably going to be, I don't know. I'd say in 4 years we might see a Legends Galar. That's what I would guess. You know, like years from now. But not the next Legends game. That would be my like educated guess. Typically Pokemon likes to create like a nostalgia around some of the things that they like to bring back. And I think Sword and Shield is still kind of like, people are still doing Dynamax raids or Dynamax. Yeah, the Dynamax adventures. I think people are still doing Dynamax adventures in Pokemon Sword and Shield. So, like, that hasn't really gone away yet. What? It's not. Yo, I keep thinking these Pidgeys are shiny. It's like they're almost yellow enough to look shiny. But they're also very light brown, and that's not the shiny. It's like, had you read Pokemon Adventures manga? I haven't read them. But I did watch. Somebody made a fan game of what the manga would look like, and I think it was like something red. But I watched Tyranitar 2 play the game that was created, and so I know the story of Red, Blue, and Green. But no, I haven't read the manga. I have a friend who is reading the manga right now, and he is in Unova. He just got the cover that he's reading had Victini on it, and I was like, that's my boy. But yeah, like I know somebody who's currently reading it right now. They shared a way to read the manga, so I might check that out and get that under my belt. Yo, it'd be cool to actually read that. Yeah. I think it'd be fun to do like a crime series on the evil teams. Team Rocket, Team Magma, like the evil teams. Plasma. The teams that try to take over the world, and like do a crime video about those. Like what crimes were they committing in the regions and stuff like that. I think that'd be kind of fun. Alright, Bloody Mary made it to level 53. And we're close to we're close to level 25. I'm guessing that Tentacool evolves at 25, but I might be wrong about that. Hell yeah. What's up, Bulbasaur? Oh. So you like Gym Leader Chili from Unova? I like... Let's see. I'm glad that they made references to Clay, and it was kind of exciting in Hisui and in the Blueberry Academy that we got references to Clay. So I don't think I like that gym leader typically. Oh, I think I like Skyla. Skyla in Unova. I think she's probably my favorite gym leader in Unova. Like, it was really cool getting to the airport part of Unova. Like, I liked that part of the game a lot. Skyla was fairly easy to beat, but I like her character design probably the best. Do you like Pokemon Legends Arceus? Yeah, I do. I think the Legends games are fantastic. Like, I think the lowest game for my preference on the Switch is Diamond and Pearl, BDSP, and then I'd say the highest is probably Scarlet and Violet for me. I know a lot of people didn't like Scarlet and Violet, but I loved playing Scarlet and Violet. I think the character designs are pretty great in Scarlet and Violet too. Like, character designs, what I mean, I think the designs for Pokemon in Paldea are incredible. I like Flamigo, I love Cerulean and Armarouge and Charcadet. Palafin is probably my newest favorite Pokemon. Like, I think anytime Palafin is going to be in a game, I'll want to have Palafin on my team. Like, that's what that design of that Pokemon makes me want to have more games with Palafin in it. All right, we might get Tentacruel here. No, okay, I was wrong. Okay. I don't know why I thought Tentacool evolves at level 25, but that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I'm cheering for Palafin. I hope Winds and Waves brings Palafin back. or maybe a regional variant of Palafin would be cool too, being that Waves is a game. But yeah, I don't know. I think I liked Sword and Shield, and then it goes the Legends. Oh man, which do I like more, Legends ZA or Legends Arceus? That's hard to say because I really appreciated all the character references in Legends Arceus. Like, it was great seeing Pokemon trainers from Johto, from Sinnoh, from Hoenn. Like, they were all over the place in that game. I liked that we got to meet Adaman, and then in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet we got to meet Perrin, which was a descendant of Adaman. Yo, that was freak. No, it blew my mind away. I love that. And I appreciate that, they Legends Arceus took all the Pokemon trainers that we know from past games, and then they brought Adaman, which was like a newly developed character, to be represented later in the next game. And I was like, okay, that's sick. Like, they did it. That was a big plus in my book. And I liked, Perrin's probably a cool. I don't know where she stands on like my list, like where N. So I think it's like N, Marnie, Acerola. Those are probably my big three. But Perrin's got to be up there, man. Like, I love Perrin. Like, I think that hit me really hard. But yeah, so that's kind of how I feel about Legends Arceus. I feel like Legends ZA, it would have been great to see a lot of the trainers from X and Y kind of make a reappearance. I'm glad that we got Karina. I'm really happy that we got oh no, Ansha with their donuts. Really great. Diantha, the theme at the donut shop definitely got old after a while, which is great because it was super fun to hear it. Diantha's theme at the donut shop initially. I think the pacing of the DLC in Legends ZA fucked with me though, because it doesn't have good pacing when you delve into the donut realm. So it isn't until you beat it isn't until you get enough butter to be able to add more berries to the donuts that the pacing gets better. So initially the pacing sucks, and I think building all those donuts that really didn't do much for you was frustrating. And so I think that's why the song, Diantha's theme song, kind of got old, which sucks because it was a great reference to have Ansha be Diantha's kid and have like that be like the character like reference that we're getting in this game. You know what I mean? Like, we got the real Karina wearing all her Mega Stones, and that was cool. It was a neat design, but then it seemed like the one character that we got, well, maybe two, because my idea is that like Paxton or Harmony, the main characters in Pokemon Legends ZA, they seem to be related to Professor Sycamore in some way. And it's possible you're just coming into Lumiose on a train, and we don't know where Professor Sycamore necessarily would be. So it's possible you're related to them. I would say so. It looks like it, but maybe not. I could be wrong. So it would have been nice to see more character references in Legends ZA, since they leaned so heavily into that on Legends Arceus. but they didn't, and it's okay. It was still a really cool story about AZ. It made me wonder, like, should I be even, like, is it okay for me to root for AZ? Because AZ committed atrocities. AZ did some terrible fucking things in his time. And I think narratively speaking, Floette tells you it's okay to forgive AZ at the end of Pokemon X and Y. But we don't know what AZ did to earn that forgiveness. We know he was imprisoned by Lysander. And I don't know if Lysander committed any atrocities to AZ. But even if that's the case, is that recompense for committing nearly or committing genocide? Because that's what that was. It was a genocide of Pokemon and people in that war in that space. Gotta love the RNG on this game. Again, my luck is so shit. In the 2 turns, Quick Claw activates twice, killing one of my Mons. Rock Slide crits and flinches. The very second turn, the same thing. Oh my god, yo, Father Elmo. That is just trash luck, dude. I'm so sorry. I figured it would never do that again to you after the 5 Quick Claw activations in a row. Like I feel like Quick Claw, it did its things. It's all done now. You'll never have to deal with that again. That's kind of how it felt. Dude, I'm sorry. How far have you made it in Champions? Are you Master League? Did you make it to Master League? Okay. We've made it to 200 Bulbasaurs. This is fantastic. Almost like it did multiple times beforehand. Oh, come on. That was a delay. No. I don't want to do this. There we go. Yeah, Champion seems to be pretty flavorful about what the items are doing. Like, the percentages that it says doesn't seem to be the percent. I wonder if there's someone who's able to do the math on like the amount of times Quick Claw activates, or like how many flinches are had. 4 Quick Claws activating in a row, Dragonite. That's wild. What's Dragonite's ability? I know when it's a Mega Evolution it gets multi-scale, but does it have multi-scale normally? I feel like it's like Magic Bounce or something. It has like something else, I think. Magic? No, it's not Magic Bounce. Ooh. So I thought Tentacool evolved at 25. Maybe it's 28. Maybe that's where I went. Maybe I went wrong. Okay. We're at 200. We're over 200 Bulbasaurs. And once we find the shiny Bulbasaur, we'll be done in Viridian Forrest, so that's kind of nice. Also, what's kind of nice is we have a... someone's asked us to find Charmander and Ekans, and I think they both show up east of Pewter City. So we should be able to find a shiny Ekans while hunting for Charmander. And I think in this game, without having Intimidate on Arbok, it might be... I don't know if Ekans is going to end up making the team. Although I do like Arbok's shiny. The Golden Snake Boy is a pretty cool shiny. Okay. Go ahead. You go first. Yeah, okay. I wonder, I think our Bulbasaur candy is over 200, so we should be able to max out Bulbasaur and Bulbasaur candy. That's going to be awesome. We could probably do that at a level 3 or whatever level our shiny ends up being. And I think at this point, like, I think the shiny starts appearing soon. Oh my gosh. That was my bad. Oh no. Okay. Stay in the ball, please. Yo, if you want to get your chest pounded, if you want your heart to pump, this is the way to do it. Miss throwing a ball on Bulbasaur, 205 in. Okay, I can't forget the Premier Ball either. If we get the shiny to show up, I do want to swap to a Premier Ball. I almost like trailed off on thoughts about that one. I just need to keep that in the forefront of my mind so that way I don't forget. Aha. Okay, that's one. Maybe we could keep a streak going on excellent throws now. No Bulba candy. I've been clicking through that, so I haven't been watching for Bulbasaur candy. But this is a pretty high... We're high up there on the chain. Okay, that's it. One excellent throw is all you get. Oh no. Okay. I need to be careful. That's what I need to be. Because we're really high up on the chain. Losing this streak would be detrimental at this point. Like it would crush me to lose the streak now. Where are you, Bulbasaur? There you are. Okay. Okay, one. 209 on the streak. Got a good chain going. Just want to make sure I don't lose the shiny. We got to keep a pretty good eye out for shiny Bulbasaur now. There we go. Whew. I'm gonna have to eat soon. I didn't expect to get this high up today. Well, today I didn't expect to get this high up shiny hunting. Honestly, like I thought we would get it before this. Uh-oh. Okay. Yo, I wonder what the highest... What would the highest, like, chain be in this game? Because at some point I feel like the game just doesn't let you continue the chain. There was that one Bulbasaur that was like hanging out, and when we went to go after it, it ended up like disappearing. Yo, let's not see that again. Don't want to lose. Don't want to lose another Bulbasaur. Hell yeah. I'll take a great throw. Feel like I'm dissociating. Come back. Come back. Come back. What's up, buddy? Okay. Alright, Bulbasaur. I'm gonna catch you. But, like, spread the word, right? Like, we've got over 200 Bulbasaurs that we've caught. Like, there's gotta be a shiny hanging out somewhere, right? Like, you might know a few. So if you could spread the word, let your brethren know. We're just looking for one. Oh, something that we could check too. I don't know where we're at as far as like getting the perfect IVs on Bulbasaur. Let's check what the judge says on this one. All right, you caught Bulbasaur. Yeah. Send me the shiny. Bum, bum, bum. We have $386,000. Okay. Check summary, and then only four best stats. Dang, I feel like at some point you'd guarantee 5. Oh. But maybe we just haven't gotten there yet. This is after 4, after 40 chain catches, you get 4 guaranteed stats. And it seems like it stays that way. But there's got to be some Bulbasaurs in there that have some, like 5 or maybe a perfect stat. There's probably one in there. Bulbasaur. That's a lot of candy. It's huge. Okay, 1. Hopefully we can keep a streak going. That'd be kind of cool, but I don't know if we will for excellent throws. I need to be able to do this dance with Bulbasaur. Okay. Tentacle learn Surf? What the hell? Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess Bubble Beam I think drops accuracy or something like that. So, but that's okay. Surf hits like a truck. Okay. $295. What? What is going on? Hello, normally colored Bulbasaur. Oh, that's 2. 2 in a row. Yeah. Okay. Tell your friends. Yeah, they're all going to the PC, so they're not spreading the word. It's like, come on, shiny Bulbasaur. You gotta realize that your brethren are missing. Three in a row. We did the turkey. Finally, okay. I knew I could do it. Oh shit, I haven't sent myself. Alright. There we go. Oh no. Good. Dang. That could have been another excellent throw if I didn't shortchange myself on that throw, man. Alright. Butterfree is going to be level 68. Love? Prodigy looks like it wants to play. That's what we're doing. We're playing Where is the Shiny Bulbasaur? That's what we're playing. Okay. There's a regularly colored Bulbasaur. So, okay. All the guesses were wrong, but the chain is continuing. So I think I need to figure out a new, like, what's the new bar that we're trying to hit? We're at 222. I feel like Bulbasaur shows up soon, right? Like, we get the shiny soon. Oh. Well, there goes my excellent streak. Go ahead. You first. Okay. No excellent throw on that one, but that's all right. Stayed in the ball, so we're keeping the streak going. So we'll be at 225 here shortly. I'm trying to think, like, what's the number, right? Or like around where? I don't know. I feel like getting this high up, it's really risky missing a Pokeball, which is I'm capable of like. It's risky. Like, we hit those vine whips that Bulbasaur was hitting us with, and like the ball was jumping off of like we weren't catching it, like we weren't getting it in the ball. So I feel like that risk makes Bulbasaur run. Like, we're gonna lose Bulbasaur if we keep doing shit like that. So I guess I'm back to feeling like we lose the streak. That was kind of the initial guess, is that we lose the streak. So I don't know. I hope not. I hope that's not the case. We're pretty high up, and so the shiny should show up. I feel like if we pop a lure, maybe we just like wait for the shiny to appear. I mean, I could do that. I don't know. Yeah, I guess how about this? Right now there's no concurrent viewers. The next time we have 3 concurrent viewers, I'll pop a lure. That will be my indication to set a lure, and then we will get Pokemon to appear like all throughout the forest, and then maybe the shiny will show up. Maybe that's the secret. Ugh. And then I'm guessing, I don't remember what level. I thought it was 25 for some reason for Tentacool, but maybe it's. And when I mess the numbers up like that, it's typically like 8 or something along those lines. So maybe at 28 we'll get Tentacruel. But I'm trying to think. Maybe it's in like 30s. I don't think it's level 40, right? Like, I don't think Tentacruel evolves at level 40. Ooh. All right, you caught Bulbasaur. 226. That's still that's still impressive. I'm not sure what the highest like chain is, but that's a 226 is nothing to scoff at. Okay. Not a that was not an excellent throw. And that was a skill issue. Oh. There we go. I wonder if there's like a timer that that's like that it's randomized maybe, that they like if you don't get it or in the ball by this point in time then it runs. Okay. That's 2 excellent throws. I'll take that. Got 7 Bulbasaur candies, I think. I heard you. Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur, do you want to be shiny? Hey, Bulbasaur. Can you be a different color for me? Hey, Bulbasaur. I wonder if it's because we saw that Weedle show up at the beginning of this. The sacrifice play was a terrible move. We sacrificed a shiny Weedle and now we don't get to see Bulbasaur. Uh-huh. Is that you? There you are. Okay. Yo, if that's the reason we don't see a shiny is because we saw that shiny Weedle, that would suck so bad. But we're really high on this chain, so I'm surprised that like we're not seeing anything shiny yet. But if it's because we saw that Weedle at the beginning of this, I get, I'm guessing that's probably the reason. That sucks, because we didn't catch it. I was like, yo, we've got a streak of 16. I don't want to lose this, or whatever it was. That's funny, man. Yo, that would suck if that's the case, but I think it might be. Ooh. Oh, what was that delay? Come on, don't screw me over now. We're so high up on this chain. It's gonna be heart-wrenching to lose this streak. All right, level 28 on Tentacool. Let's see if it evolves here. No. Okay. Oh, and that was the biggest Bulbasaur we found. We've raised the bar on the height of Bulbasaur. Okay. There we go. Nice and easy, baby. Boom. Yeah. I wonder why I thought Tentacle evolved at level 25. Because it doesn't seem to appear to be evolving in its 20s. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be in its. I don't think it's 40, so it's got to be somewhere in its 30s. It's not 35, because I don't know a single Pokemon that evolves at level 35. And I don't think it's 36, because that would group it in with Charizard and Blastoise. And Pidgeot. I think I would remember Tentacle evolving at 36, but I don't think that's it. I wonder if it's like early 30s. Okay. There's an item. Yo, it's about... Prodigy finally gave me an item. So I feel like this whole stream, Prodigy hasn't given us anything. So that was, I think that was the first item we've gotten from Prodigy in this stream. Oh shit. No, thank you, Pidgey. Bow. Oh, there's Bulbasaur. Let's go get this for the streak, baby. For the streak. Okay. Bulbasaur for the streak. Let's go. Did I miss anything? We made it to 230 on the streak. $235. So I'm just kind of I'm like hunkering down for the impending doom that is about to happen when we lose this streak. I feel like we're gonna lose the streak and not get the shiny. That's what I feel like is gonna happen. But we're so high up on the chain, and I was thinking too. I feel like the reason we're not getting the shiny is because there was a shiny Weedle that showed up at the beginning of this stream, and we didn't catch it. So maybe Bulbasaur is shiny shy because of that shiny Weedle. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. We're working on it. But somewhere in there, maybe there's a hundo. We might have a perfect Bulbasaur in this squad of nearly 250 Pokemon. That's a possibility. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, it's weird too because the hunt for Caterpie only was 163 or 100. Yeah, 163, I think. Pikachu, I think we got in like 50, somewhere in the 50s. Ghastly took a while. I can't remember Ghastly's number, but his chains sucked at first. Like I couldn't get a chain to save my life. And then eventually when it finally like did the chain, I was like, okay, we've got it now. And we did. It was before 200 for sure. Oh shit. Hello, Metapod. No thank you. Bulbasaur. Ah. That was so close to an excellent throw. I'll never get my redemption on that one. Okay. Does Tentacool evolve at level 32? Because for some reason, I thought Tentacool evolved at level 25, and that was very wrong. And I was thinking, why did I think it evolves at level 25? So I'm not sure. And I was thinking it's certainly it's not 36 because the starters and Pidgeot evolve at 36. And then there's certain and specific Pokemon that evolve at level 40. And I'm pretty sure that's like Ponyta, I think Voltorb. There's like a handful of Pokemon that evolve at level 40, and I don't think Tentacool is one of them. I know Ponyta definitely evolves at level 40. Even though you got Shiny Weedle, you should have had another Shiny by now. Even with that streak, you have, even with that streak you have, I know sometimes it can go longer, but then this is you're at or a little over odds to get a Shiny. Yeah, I feel like it's got to be close. Something's got to give, and we got a pretty good. Yo, I'm living this streak. Yo, we're this is crazy because I don't know how evolves at level 30. Okay, yo. I feel like that's something that should be up there in the brain, but that's funny. Okay, thank you. I didn't know. I thought it was 25 for some reason. Maybe I was like, maybe it was because it's 30. I tacked it down to 25 for some reason. That's fine. I'll take a great. If I threw it at the excellent throw, he would have tried to like volley me. Okay. There we go. Man, it gets dangerously close to running away, I feel like. Like, I'm surprised that the streak has gone on this long. But this certainly is nice, being able to have a streak this big. I'll take that. And it's like gut-wrenching because I feel like we're going to lose the streak before we get something good. Please let me see the shiny before Please show up. Before the streak ends, please let me get the shiny. And I don't know about you, Snapesy, but if I see a different shiny, I almost don't... Like, I think I would consider Pidgey, catching Pidgey, because we don't have a shiny Pidgey. I would consider it. Oh. But at the same time, our streak is so high on Bulbasaur. Like, I don't want to miss the I don't want to miss the opportunity to get a good IV on Bulbasaur with the shiny. Yeah, you know. I'm not sure how you feel about that. Okay. Prodigy evolved to leveled up to 45. Evolved. Okay, we're close to 250 on the streaks too. It's just nice to see Viridian Forrest filled with so many Bulbasaurs. Yeah, it's like a little bit early. Level 32, yeah. And I think both Bulbasaur, I'm sorry, Blastoise and Venus and Charizard get evolve at level 36. Okay. We're getting up there. This is crazy to see how many streaks we've got going for Bulbasaur right now. Oh no. Don't run. Don't run, Bulbasaur. Okay. We had... I said earlier, if there were 3 concurrent viewers, I would pop a lure, and we had 2. We were so close to getting 3 concurrent viewers, and I was about to pop that lure. A tiny or huge shiny? Yo, I'll take a tiny, shiny Bulbasaur. Yo, I'd love that. We set a record on, just recently on Bulbasaur too, which was surprising. I didn't think this late in the catching we'd be still setting size records. Okay. We get excellence with intention. There we go. All right. Yeah. Imagine getting a shiny and it's huge. Yo, a huge Venusaur would be sick. Especially with the shiny, and I think yeah, in this game we get all the Mega Stones for the Kanto Pokemon, so that'd be kind of cool to see Mega Shiny Chitters or Venusaur once again, my old friend. Okay. Come on. Come on, shiny. There's Bulbasaur. What if we let one get away and we just, you know, tell them to tell its friends? Put the word on the street. We're looking for that shiny. We're looking for that, like, limey green color Bulbasaur. Metapod. Caterpie. Bulbasaur, what are you doing out here? Just walking on the road? This Bulbasaur is wild. Okay, I'll take a nice throw. When I left, I was making dinner and watching Lionheart with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Okay, gotta get the yo. Some of those movies were incredible. Jean-Claude Van Damme is a national treasure. So we're past 250. Okay. This is crazy, yo. I did not expect this. I thought we'd be on our way to Cinnabar Island by now. But I'm not complaining. This is an incredible streak. And, you know, nothing to scoff at. Okay. We're a couple levels away from getting a Tentacool. Or Tentacruel, rather. Yo, I wonder if this this hunt is gonna be like the Gossifleur debacle and Sword Snapesy. I wonder if it's gonna be like that. Just never shows up shiny. I have a feeling your streak won't break. You'll get up to 500 plus before you get it. Okay. That's like another 2 hours though, I think, to get to 500. Well, that's interesting because my guess has been pretty. My guess, yeah. If you have my luck, you were screwed like that Gossifleur hunt. Yo, my guess from the beginning was that we lose the streak. And that we would just make our way to Seafoam Islands. But I didn't expect the streak to go this long. So I'm kind of at odds, at a crossroads, like, what the hell's going on? How is the streak going for this long? Like, that's kind of surprising. But since the beginning, I've been saying, like, I think we lose the streak. It would just suck to lose it this late in the game. Or this late in the streak, I should say. It takes a good minute for Bulbasaur to start showing up. And that's what sucks about this hunt. But yeah, yo, I'll keep going as long as we're keeping the streak going. And earlier, when no one was here, I said that if we randomly get 3 concurrent viewers, then I'll pop like a super lure or the whatever the lure is, and see if maybe that helps drag out some Bulbasaurs. Not that we're having an issue with Bulbasaur showing up, but if we can get multiple Bulbasaurs at once, then maybe we can see the shiny on the overworld and just go for it. That's kind of my thought process on the lore, and I feel like the lore screws us up. I was there when you mentioned it, that it broke it. If it broke, I'm shocked it hasn't yet, which is good because that'd be a waste of balls. Yeah. Well, to be fair, we've got a ton of Bulbasaur candy. So that's great. We used the Pokeballs to get Bulbasaur candy, which brought us up to like whatever we do get the shiny Bulbasaur, it's gonna be maxed out on its awakening values. Wow. Bulbasaur behind the sign. It would have been crazy if this was the shiny because we wouldn't have seen the shiny on the overworld. Wow, that was 39 multiplier. Why was that a 39 multiplier? Uh-huh. I heard you. There you are. Oh, I missed the excellent throw. It's too late. Why was that a 39 multiplier on that last Pokemon? Okay. We're getting close to Tentacool evolving, and we're getting close to a 260 streak. I'm guessing we're close to the shiny showing up too. That's the guess. I've been teetering with the idea of popping a lure. So right now we have 2 concurrent viewers. If we get one more person watching the stream, I will pop a lure and we'll see if we can find Bulbasaur in the overworld while we're running a lure. I'm kind of nervous about that because I don't know if that changes like the temperament of Bulbasaur. Because if it does, we're gonna have to battle for Bulbasaur to stay in the ball. And I hope not, because I don't want to lose this streak. Now we have 1 concurrent viewer. Damn it. I feel like if you keep getting excellent throws on Bulbasaur, you'll be guaranteed catch. If you keep up that steady pace, it will go by fast. And I'm sure hopefully you'll get the shiny soon. Yeah, I think the shiny's coming soon. Yo, this is a pretty high. I don't know. Yo, I wonder what the record is for streaks in this game. What's the biggest catch chain that somebody's done? Because even after you get the shiny, you can keep going, right? And I feel like once you get the shiny, it's like that's all you really need. It's huge. Lure is supposed to help make things spawn more and rare spawns, but it's iffy, not guaranteed to do it. I never used them because I had mixed reviews on them when I did. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna affect Bulbasaur's temperament too. So I'm worried that if I do pop a lure, it might pull out more Bulbasaurs, since Bulbasaur is showing up frequently right now. But if they're harder to catch because of the lure, that would suck. Hey. Hey, you. Quit smacking the ball away. Okay. 262, that's, yeah, this is heavy. There we go. Come on, Shiny, where are you at, buddy? You're in there somewhere. You're in there somewhere. All right, let's see how many. I like your idea, Snapesy. Let me see if I could possibly get more excellent throws. I'm just not going to struggle match against Bulbasaur if I miss on an excellent throw, because then the timing gets all fucked up. and I don't want to screw with the timing on Bulbasaur. If I fuck up and I try, if I like if the sole purpose is to try and get excellent throws, then I think we lose Bulbasaur. That's like I'll try and keep him on the screen and get that circle low, and then I'll fuck up the timing. Okay. My biggest catch combo is 800 for Cubone before it broke. Everything else was short combos, like before breaking like 200, 300 max. Yeah, 800 is huge. That's a big combo. Yo, what? After 800 catches, what level were all your Pokemon? Okay. Yo, bring me that lime green boy. Where are you at, buddy? Where are you at? Someone said to call it Bulba Fett because it's May the 4th. Jolteon fan was saying call it Bulba Fett. But it's gonna be up to the nickname will be up to Dialga. Nearly 80 to 90, dang. Yeah, that's crazy. 800 in a chain. Cubone's a cool one. The dark, it's like the dark, muddy green. And then yeah, I'd say actually Marowak has more of a lime green color than Bulbasaur does, but I'm trying to think of a better way to describe it. Oh, come on. Go ahead. And we didn't get the excellent. It was just a little off because of that fucking Vine Whip. It's like, no, pardon me, sir. You go first. Okay. Beep-boop. Bulbasaur. There you are. My team was a mix of Pokemon. Somewhere in the fast XP group and slow XP group. So around there, my team was like 80 to 90 from that 800 combo. Yeah. Luckily, Eevee doesn't seem to have any like issues with listening. So we've been able to use Payday. But I was thinking, if Eevee wasn't gonna listen to us during Erica's gym, then we just use Butterfree. But we didn't have to. We were able to like do the whole gym doing Payday, which Payday has been great. We're at like $300,000 right now from using Payday on every battle, and I think I'm gonna continue going with Payday. I think the only battles that we'll do with our team is the Elite Four. I'll probably let Eevee take a rest. Okay. 269. We've seen... Oh, shit. Whoops. Sorry, Weedle. No thank you. maybe I should have at least encountered that Weedle and just said hi to it and then ran away instead of just letting it disappear on its own. Maybe that would have helped the shiny counter. Because I feel like something's off. Like I don't think the odds are like 1 in 1,000 on this game. Wow. Okay. I missed. I know with the throws it determines the XP you gain too, so trying to get excellent throws every time is the best way. But I know they're not easy. Yeah, I don't want to have that struggle with Bulbasaur every time. Because sometimes, like, on that excellent circle, he'll just throw out a Vine Whip, and it'll be like, okay, that's the timing. So if I go for the excellent throw, he's Vine Whipping me. And it's like, ah. But yeah, I agree. I feel like that does change something with the RNG too. But I don't know. I could be wrong about that. Might not do anything. Ugh. Man, I'm starting to get hungry. I'm thinking about food. Oh, that tentacle's almost evolved. I don't know what we have in the back to what do we have to evolve? Oh, Snapesy, I don't know if you heard me before, but I found out the Pokemon that I'm gonna need for the Dex. I'm not sure if you have these, but it looks like Oddish, Sandshrew, and Mankey. And then I would just need like to touch trade a Mew, because the 2 Mews that I have in Pokemon Home, they won't let me bring those Mews into Let's Go. So I can't get Mew. But I would just need to touch trade it. And I think the only way to get Mew in this game is through the controller. And I have the Pokeball controller, but I used the Mew. I used the Mew like Redemption in Pokemon Sword and Shield. This game is so weird. Great throw, good throw, and excellent all have their odds of catch rate each throw, so it can be hard to keep a combo. Yeah. Yeah. I think, yeah, they were trying to, I think you know this, but they were trying to appeal to the Pokemon Go community. And they switched up this, like, I think that, I don't know. I don't think it was necessary to have the catch change for Pokemon, but I don't know. They know what they're doing. Mew isn't in the Dex, so technically you don't need it. Okay, but I'll see if I have the ones you did mention in my game. Okay, yeah, it's just those 4. Oddish, Sandshrew, Mankey, and then Mew. But yeah, if that's fine. No worries if we can't do that. There you are. Bring. Okay. Yeah, maybe getting more excellent throws might bring the shiny in. Yo, I'll take that Bulbasaur candy. That's awesome. Okay, I think we get Tentacruel to evolve here. Okay, so we'll take Tentacruel off the team and see. I think there's a couple of Pokemon that I have that we could try and evolve on the team. Let's see. Oh, we should be at 102 in the dex. Its 80 tentacles can stretch and contract freely. They wrap around prey and weaken it with poison. I know a lot of mine I brought from Pokemon Go, since I also have Let's Go Eevee. Since I also have Let's Go Eevee up, I didn't have Let's Go Pikachu for the version exclusive. Yeah, I can't get into Pokemon Go. Otherwise, I would have probably grabbed Sandshrew and Mankey last night. Let me see. There's a Bulbasaur right there. Let me grab this Tentacruel off the team. Oh, we could evolve Horsey, I think. Yeah, all these are Bulbasaur. Okay. Yeah, let's... I think we can catch Sea King or Seadra in on the route furthest east. I think Seadra is hanging out in there. But we can also evolve it. Okay. And Horsey's an adorable Pokemon. Catching Horsey yesterday was kind of I was like, oh man, I forget how like cute it is. Checking right now to see if I have him still or not. Okay, yeah, thank you. Yeah, Oddish, Sandshrew, and Mankey are the three that I need for the regionals, the decks. And then yeah, I have 2 Mews in Pokemon Home, and for whatever reason they can't get brought over to Let's Go, and I was like, I don't know why that's the case. Yeah, I figured Horsey was level 32. Okay, yeah, thank you for verifying. Ooh. All right, let's go. We're getting there, Bulbasaur. You and me. Oh, shit. Hey. No. Not now. Okay, I'm not doing this. Dang, we were just off kilter on that one. That sucks. Cause like, I feel like we could have got the excellent throw for sure. 280. This is a mighty streak we've got going. Oddish, Mankey, and Sandshrew are the ones that I need. And then I think just about everything else shows up on the map. But there's a few Pokemon I don't have unlocked just yet, like Seal, Shelder, Coughing, Grimer, Tangela, I think, is below Pallet Town. Yeah, they're like, I think the rest of the Pokemon I think we'll find on the map. Yeah, Scyther I brought in, and I think we get Pinsir on Let's Go Eevee. But I brought in a Scyther. Yeah. I brought in a Scyther last night, so I was able to get that on the decks. That's fine. I'll take a great throw. Yeah, I filled in Moltres, Articuno, Zapdos, and Mewtwo. I should have brought in Snorlax, but we still have a Snorlax on the map to catch. And nobody has asked for a shiny Snorlax hunt, so I figured I'd let people have that opportunity. There we go. Yep, we got him. Dang, 40 smart candy. That was our smart candy is gonna be maxed out. Smart candy was given with Ghastly too, so so I feel like smart candy is gonna be like 999 smart candy all the way down from all the different sizes and stuff like that too. Bam, bam. Okay. Bulbasaur. Go again. There we go. Yo, sometimes the timing feels wonky on the throw. Like, I feel like I probably had a space to get the excellent throw there, but I just didn't feel right to throw it. Ba-bow. Okay. You caught Bulbasaur. Bum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum. Weedle. Oh, what's up, little guy? Bulbasaur hanging out on the road? Oh shit. No, no, no. There we go. Dang. All right, it's got to be close. 287 is a massive hunt. Okay, I got Oddish, Sandshrew, and Mankey for you. Okay, hell yeah. I appreciate it, Snapesy. Okay, I was like, is that the shiny? If you are up for it, we could do the trade now. Just let me know. So I don't think it interrupts the streak to do a trade, right? I've never done that. I don't think it hurts the streak to do a trade, but I don't know. Because technically you get, well, I mean, when you evolve Pokemon, it gives you new dex entries and stuff like that. So I think it'd be like that, right? We can, I'm logging in. Okay. It doesn't interrupt the streak, right? If that's how we do it, I guess that's fine, because it doesn't. Okay. If it does, then that's fine. I'll just call it. I'll continue hunting Bulbasaur. Oh, hell yeah. We got a free excellent throw on that one. GG's. $290. Dang. Sorry, I should probably stop going after Bulbasaur for a second and hop in and do the trade with you. Okay. Bulbasaur, one moment. I'll be right with you. 291. At least they're showing up like one right after another. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this counts as like a catch, right? All right, we'll go. What was it? I don't remember. Eevee. Let's go Eevee, Charmander, Caterpie. Probably would have made more sense to go Bulbasaur. Now that I think about it, probably made more sense to go Bulbasaur. Okay, well, hopefully we can get this trade knocked out, and we're gonna be really close to having the decks complete. What the, so now Pokemon Go, Pokemon don't work anymore in Let's Go? It did before, so shoot. I can only do Mankey right now. Oh, okay. It doesn't work anymore? I didn't know that. Well, how are you supposed to get Meltan? Alright, I'm gonna go after this Bulbasaur. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll get that set up again. I've got some Snapchats about my fur nephew, and he got a pool. He got like a kiddie pool of water, and so he's having a good time. Okay, 292. Have one from Sword, so you see if that works. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that a lot of the Sword or Scarlet and Violet were not compatible with Let's Go, but I don't know if it's like just because they have that badge, like that marker on Pokemon Home or not. I'm not sure what was because there was a couple of Oddish that I had, and there were I didn't have any Mankey in Pokemon Home, which is kind of weird. But all the Sandshrews, they were like, no. I had some Pokemon from Pokemon Go and Pokemon Home, and they were able to come over. Some of them were able to come over, but some of them weren't. So I don't know what the criteria is. I'm pretty sure it's movesets on some things, and I think it's like stamps on other things. Okay. $294. Okay, my bad. I shouldn't have waited on that one. I wonder too, like if you go to like a move deleter and just I was thinking like if I go to Mew, a Gloom and a Vileplume. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that for the Dex, I guess. That'll keep me from having to buy another Leaf Stone. That'd be cool. I appreciate that. Oh, I was thinking with Mew, if I go into a game and find like a move deleter, if maybe I bring in a Mew with like maybe only transform, if I wonder if that would help be able to bring Mew over to Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. But I'm not sure. I think it mostly has to do with like what game you can trade now. Okay. I think it mostly has to do with what game the Pokemon's coming from. At least as far as Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu go. Okay. And then before we hop in here, do you need those Pokemon back? That's not it. Yeah, it's not it. Sorry. I thought, I'm seeing things, and I wanted to see the shiny, so I thought... It was saying can't trade over the Pokemon language data wasn't right. Language data. What? Wait, did you just try to do a trade? I know I messed with my language data just to name Bloody Mary. Like we nicknamed Bloody Mary by using like a the symbols. But let me see. I don't know if that messed with anything. Okay, we'll go. Oh, from home to Let's Go. All right, let's go Bulbasaur, Eevee, Charmander. Oh, yeah. I wonder. So I'm thinking that there's a compatibility issue with some of the games outside of beyond, like, the next generations of Pokemon, because that's what I kind of noticed in home is like there's a lot of stuff that just will not come over to Let's Go Eevee, which was kind of funny. I was like, oh, what? All these Pokemon are Cantonian Pokemon. Like, I would have had Sandshrew, I would have had Oddish. I just didn't have any Mankeys. And that was kind of funny, but... I guess I'll send you, I'll send you some Bulbasaur, if that's alright. If that's alright. Yo, thank you so much, Snapesy, for doing these trades. It's gonna help a lot with the decks. But yeah, I think once I get, oh shit, it's a shiny. If you want these Pokemon back, let me know. But yo, thanks for the shiny Mankey, yo. Shiny Mankey, dang, dude. Because my dex is complete by using Pokemon Go Pokemon. So now they didn't work is so weird. Yeah, that is kind of strange. I don't know if it was because of the updates or now they just don't work. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. Like, I feel like it's still an option for Meltan boxes, right? Like, you could send Pokemon. Oh, I can keep it. Thank you. Okay, that's awesome. There's an option to send Pokemon from Pokemon Go to Pokemon Home, and that will give you a Meltan box in Pokemon Go. But then the other option is to bring Pokemon from Pokemon Go to Let's Go, and that should give you a Meltan box too. So, yeah, that would suck if they got rid of that. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's still the case. Yo, I just learned also in this game, shiny Vileplume. Thanks, man. The shiny dex is real. Okay. Yeah, I just learned Bill is in charge of doing the trades in this game. His family was talking about it. Flaps its broad flower petals to scatter its poison pollen. That's a tongue twister. The flapping sound is very loud. All right. The flapping sound is very loud. All right. I loved it up. It says, oh, I looked it up. Pokemon Go, Pokemon work for Let's Go, but somehow wouldn't let me. So I'm confused. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening. I'm glad it still works though. Oh, sure. Yeah, let's get this out of the way too. I have Golem. So we're good on Golem. And then you sent me Alakazam the other day, so thank you for that. Oh, look at that Battletoad. We got a shiny Machamp out here. Okay, I'll send that back to you. Thank you for the dex entry. One arm alone Can move mountains. Dang, dude. Using all forearms, this Pokemon fires off awesome punches. One arm can move mountains. I think Tyranitar has a dex like that. Oh, I have Omastar already. Oh, okay, that's not what you're trading me. I already have the opposites. I have Ammonite already, and I have Omastar. Yeah, I just needed yeah, Mankey's good, and then I need the dex entries for all of Oddish's line, but I gotta figure out the Oddish situation. So I'm good. I'll send you back this Machamp. We got Farfetch'd. Yo, I'm just going off of what's on the screen. Yeah, I imagine. Okay. Cool. So we'll have Gloom and Vileplume. I'll see if I could figure out the Oddish situation with somehow. Oh, you know what? I think QLF has Let's Go Pikachu. He might be able to get Oddish. I'll reach out to QLF. I think that would be able to knock out the dex entry. Smells incredibly foul. Thank you, Sneepsy. However, 1 out of 1,000 people enjoy sniffing its nose-bending stink. 1 out of 1,000 people? What a wild Pokedex entry. Alright, yo, I appreciate you, Snapesy. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the trades. I'll show you, we're looking pretty good now with the decks. 106 out of 142, but you hooked it up right here. And then I'll get that Mankey evolved too. Yo, thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. So just about everything that we need is going to be done. I'm pretty sure we get Slowpoke in this game. Yeah, it's down by the Seafoam Islands. Yo, I was planning on heading to the Seafoam Islands today. And yeah, all of these Pokemon we could get in the game. So perfect. Yeah, Dratini, and then I picked Kabuto, so yeah, boom, baby. We'll be able to, once we can unlock those spaces, the Seafoam Islands and the path north to Pallet Town, we'll be looking good on the decks. So I think Growlithe, yeah, I brought in a Growlithe last night, so we got Growlithe, and then I'm sorry, Officer Jenny gave us a, was it Officer Jenny? I think Officer Jenny gave us a Arcanine, which was wild. Bulbasaur, you're starting to look more green, buddy. I need to see that the like grass green, lime green look. We're at 300. So I feel like within 300 to 400, we're definitely gonna see the shiny. And I'm starting to get really hungry. I don't know. I think we stream until we find the shiny, but let's say, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go until I can't anymore. So if we lose Bulbasaur, I'll end the stream so I can go eat, and then if we lose the streak, we'll end the stream. But I'd say if I don't find the shiny by like 330, 330, I'd say I need to go get some food, because that's gonna take a little while to get through 30 Pokemon. I know Porygon is very rare spawn outside of the tunnel where Erica's gym is in Saffron City. Oh shit. In a patch of grass. That'd be kind of a fun shiny hunt. And I think I was trying to think of which patch of grass you're talking about. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna go to about 330 Bulbasaurs before I decide to end the stream. But hopefully we can get the shiny before that, and hopefully we don't lose the streak. Like that would be detrimental to my ego to this hunt. But yeah, if we lose the streak, I'll definitely start up again on trying to get Bulbasaur, and hopefully I can find the shiny tonight off stream. But yo, we've been going pretty good. We're close to 5 hours on the stream, so it's been a pretty solid shiny hunt. We did see a shiny Weedle on the stream, so this isn't like a complete failure. But I did leave that Weedle to its own accord, its own devices. Route 7 is where the Porygon is. Okay. Yo, Snapesy, are you saying you want to see a shiny Porygon hunt? Yo, aren't those those ones are kind of like all over the place too, right? Porygon flies all over the screen. If you want to see a Porygon, if you want to see shiny Porygon on the hunt though, let me know, and I'll put it on the list. I had you down for Caterpie, and that was the first one we went for. So we got Nugget 2.0. And then, yeah, so Ghastly, Caterpie, and Pikachu have been the successful hunts that we've had so far. Yo, I feel like Bulbasaur's got to be, like, right around the corner, though. Like, how can we not find the shiny after all of this? I thought there would be time to like go to the Seafoam Islands and make it to Cinnabar City today. Oh. But Bulbasaur had other plans apparently. Yeah, I'm just mentioning it because in case you do go for it, but I wouldn't mind it as a hunt. Okay, I'll take that down. Porygon. Okay. Yeah, that one might have to be off screen just because I think it would be easier to find on the console. If it doesn't float around too much, then we could do it on stream. But I feel like that one's a all over the place guy. Ghastly was kind of a rough hunt. It didn't take this long to find shiny Ghastly, but I stayed up pretty late to find Ghastly, and then ended up like waking up in the morning and hunting Ghastly, and I was able to find it within a matter of that amount of time, like hours, I guess, a few hour hunt. But yeah, that was all on the console because he was everywhere. There's no way I would have been able to shiny hunt Ghastly on the Joy-Con. Yeah, I thought so. I was about to go throw it, but I was like, no, he hasn't Vine Whipped yet. He's about to knock my Pokeball away. And he was ready. Okay. In about 22 Bulbasaurs, I'm gonna take a food rest and stop the stream for the day. But I won't stop shiny hunting. I'll come back to it. I think by the end of the day, we have shiny Bulbasaur. But yeah, hopefully we can get it in the next 20-ish catches. Like, the next Bulbasaur would make sense. The next Bulbasaur that pops up would make sense to be the shiny. Let's let it be the next one, right? Can it be the next Bulbasaur? Can we get our grassy colored, greenish, yellowish Bulbasaur, please? Oh, nope. Guess not. Nice and easy. He got that Vine Whip out of the way, and it gave me a clear path to the excellent throw. Okay, that was beautiful. Got 5 Bulbasaur candies on that. Horsey made it to level 21, so we got about 12 more levels to get to Seadra. 310. Yeah. 20 more Bulbasaurs to check on. I'm sorry for cutting the stream in the middle of this hunt if that's the case. But I need to eat. I'm sitting here like I feel like I'm on the edge of like starting to get like hangry. Yeah, Kangaskhan is in Rock Tunnel. Yes. Yeah, that would be an interesting hunt too. I saw Kangaskhan. We got Kangaskhan in Rock Tunnel, and I was thinking it might be cool to get Cubone there, but we ended up getting Cubone in the Pokemon Tower. But yeah, we found Kangaskhan in Rock Tunnel, and we were able to get the Dex entry there. But that's a cool shiny too. That would have been a fun place to shiny hunt for Kangaskhan. Oh man. I think does Ditto show up on the route that is east of Fushia City? Because I feel like I was down there battling a lot of people, but I didn't stick around to see what the rare Pokemon was. I feel like I'm wasting away without food too. I got out of the shower before I started streaming. I got out of the shower and I was like, okay, let's stream for a few hours. We'll start the stream with a shiny hunt for Bulbasaur because I was in the middle of the hunt and it's been going this entire time. We're at 5 hours, just about 4 hours and 55 minutes. We've been going for this shiny hunt the entire time. We've seen one shiny on screen and we ignored it because it wasn't a Bulbasaur. It was a Weedle. It's like, I'm good. I'm definitely good on shiny Weedle. Which is the Beedrill that we have on the team showed up as a shiny Kakuta. Ditto is only in Cerulean City? Is that at the Cerulean Cave? Yo, that would make sense. If Ditto is in the Cerulean Cave where Mewtwo is, I guess that would make sense. Okay. $314 Bulbasaurs. Still no shiny. Cut me some slack. Throw me a bone, Bulbasaur. Cinnabar Island as well. Okay, gotcha. I'd imagine it's in the mansion. Yeah, I don't think Cinnabar Island has any other like grass. And in this game, Blaine's gym is like a talk show or a game show, I guess. We're gonna battle all of Blaine's gym trainers. We're gonna get them all. Whether we get I'm not gonna answer the questions. Yes, the cave, Cerulean Cave where Ditto is, and the burned building. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the burned building makes sense because like that's probably where Blaine and the other scientists were conducting experiments on Mew. We get the diary entry for Mew's jungle discovery, and the birth date for Mewtwo. Mew gives birth. That's a wild entry. I don't know if that's in this game though, because I feel like the genetic testing led to, and Pokemon hasn't ever confirmed that, but the fan theory is that the genetic testing from Mew became Ditto. Yes. You are a Bulbasaur. I agree. I agree that you're Bulbasaur. Show me the shiny. Give me my chitters. Yeah, actually, I don't give a shit what Dialga wants to call this Bulbasaur. I'm nicknaming it Chitters because we've gone too far. It's not a solid like 180 chain for Bulbasaur. It's twice that. So I'm gonna just nickname it Chitters myself, and I'm gonna keep that nickname on my own. Oh yeah, I think Dialga asked me to nickname it something else, but the nickname that he gave me was like I was like, man, that's a dumbass nickname. So, no dumbass nicknames here. We're not doing it. Ugh, whoops. Sorry, Weedle. Let me hop out of this battle. Okay. Excellent. I'm so hungry. I'm like, the hunger's been building for a good hour. What's up, Bulbasaur? What you doing way out here? All right, yo, maybe we throw better when we're this famished, when we're this hungry. We get better, excellent throws. Seems like my we're getting notified here. 321. Come on. Show the people what they want. Give us the shiny. Yo, I'm gonna be so pissed. We turn off the stream, right? And then Bulbasaur is gonna show up. That's what's yo, I feel like that's exactly what's happening. No. I can't let that stand. Bulbasaur, please. Please. Be green. Go ahead. Damn, I missed it again. Go ahead. Ladies first. Okay. Oh, it was a girl. That's hella funny. 323. What's up, Caterpie? Oof. Gosh, come on, Bulbasaur. I've seen all of you guys. I've seen the whole forest of Bulbasaurs. Bring out your shiny. Oh, it's always when the stream ends when you get 100%. Yeah, dude, I would be so sad if that's the case. Yo, I don't know. I don't know what I would say. I'd feel bad. But I think what we do, we'll get to 3:30. I'm gonna go eat. I need to eat. But I'll come back. I'll come back and give Bulbasaur a go. Dang, 5 more. Come on, man. You could do this. Bulbasaur, you could do this. Like, you can absolutely be shiny in five spawns. Absolutely. Like, that is such a thing. That is a real easy thing for you to do at this point. Like, in 5 Pokemon, you could definitely be shiny. I'm begging you, dude. Like, show up. Be here. Let's get that Premier Ball. We're gonna celebrate. Everybody will be happy. We'll nickname you Chitters. Come on, dude. No fucking way. No way. No way you're not going to be shiny before we end stream. Come on, man. Yo, my stomach, I don't think you guys can hear it because it's hard for me. It's hard for me to hear. I can just feel it, but my stomach is just like rumbling. It's like definitely eating itself like at this point. Like, you had coffee, but you didn't have food. Oops, that's a Caterpie. Yeah, okay. My bad. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, that should have been an excellent throw. There we go. Okay. We must have been just outside that circle because it didn't count. It didn't count an excellent throw, but it looked like it looked like it should have been. Come on. Okay, 330. 330 is gonna be the shiny, yeah? We'll get the shiny on 330. 330 in the chain. That's the shiny, right? That's not it. I'm wanting to see it really bad. And so I definitely pictured that being a little bit more green than blue. Okay. Well, fuck. Yo, you know what? We're going for it. It's still on the table. The shiny is still around, it's still on the way. I just wanted it to show up on stream so you guys could be a part of this. Man. All right, well, we're giving it a shot. We're giving it a try. We didn't get any progress done in the story because I thought this would be a much faster shiny hunt. Like, I thought this was gonna go like way faster. I thought we would be well on our way with our shiny Pokemon by now. And that's not the case. So fuck, man. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, I'm not closing the software. But I'm gonna... Yeah, 331. I see that you're not shiny. I'm gonna hop out of there and just shut off the game. And that's gonna be where I come back and pick up on this hunt. Man, yo, this is a big streak. And that's impressive. But I gotta take care of my body right now. And I'm sorry that I'm not continuing the stream. So I'm gonna eat all the stuff we need to do, and then I'll come back to this. But yeah, I was hoping we'd be able to get Bulbasaur. Maybe I don't get the shiny, and we could come back and get the shiny right when we start stream tomorrow. Maybe that's what happens. Or maybe I just start streaming where we left off here. But I don't think so. I think I'm going to try and get the shiny. Because I still need to get Porygon, Dratini, Charmander, Krabby, Ekans, Eevee, and Squirtle. And I'd like to do that by the time in between here right now, this Bulbasaur. I'd like to get some of these shinies out of the way before we head to the Victory Road. I actually need to go to Victory Road to get Execute, which I don't think we have to go into the mountain to get Execute. So I think before Victory Road, we should be able to get Execute, and then I want to have the dex complete so I can get the shiny charm, finish off these shinies, and then I'll do the legendary trio. And I'm guessing we're going to shiny hunt Mewtwo too. So, but there's some stuff to do after the game, like take on the Masters, find Red, catch Mewtwo, all that good stuff. Try to find more Master Balls in Cerulean Cave. But yeah, that's that. I think that's going to be it for me for today's stream. And that's too bad. I'm sorry that we didn't get shiny Bulbasaur. All right, guys. Have an awesome night. Don't forget to level up. I will look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Have an amazing night. Bye.